What is up, everybody? What is up? What is up? How are we doing today? I hope all is well. I'm a bit tired today, but it is all good. Just trying to adjust my mic. Okay. So we're going to be playing until dawn a bit later today. Uh, it'll be my first playthrough, so that's going to be nice. Let's go ahead and get into it, shall we? Let's turn up this music. Spooky vibes for you. Nice. At 222 followers. Getting there slowly but surely. Slowly but surely.
At Sara Lee Bread, we believe that sharing good food with your family is an
So those who don't know, I'll be streaming over on Twitch this Friday and Saturday at 11 p.m. Central Time. I mean, not 11 p.m. I mean 11 a.m. Central Time. I'll be playing Cyberpunk on Friday, maybe Saturday as well.
I worked in the airline industry as a
Yeah,
ground technician for several years. Specifically, I was one of the guys who helps unload
Black
the
Kuma
luggage into the
21
hold.
over
But I
on
worked right
Twitch.
alongside the guys who drive the
If y'all want
tugs
to
and
check
direct
me
the
out over
planes into the
there.
gate. Most of my coworkers at the Seattle airport were good people. The job can get boring and repetitive at times, and during certain weather conditions, it can be especially grueling. But we were all in it together. However, I had one coworker whose actions have directly traumatized me regarding the safety of
Holy
aircraft, and even caused me
crap,
to be let
really
go from my job and
though?
barred from working in the
What
aircraft
is
industry
up,
simply because I was
Miss
associated with him. His
Grace?
name was
Thank you for
Dylan,
the
and I don't think he should have
host.
ever been allowed to work around airplanes.
Let's pause this. Thank you for the host. I really do appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome in. Hey, thank you for the follow. How was your stream? How was your stream? It was great. That's good. That is good. What was you playing or doing? Minecraft? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. What did you do? Was you like working on like your world or like what was you doing? Cool, cool, cool. So we getting spooky. We're currently watching some horror stories. And then for maybe like an hour or two, and then we're going to be heading into some Until Dawn. I'm trying to make it harvest. Ha! Yeah, I got you. I got you. Yeah, 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 yeah. We'll be playing Until Dawn a bit later. It'll be my first time playing, so love horror. Yeah, yeah, me too. For the most part. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
planes, or any heavy
Go ahead
machinery
and
for that
start this
matter.
back
I was
up.
frequently paired with him while loading and unloading planes, and even though he was extremely
I
fast and
appreciate
efficient
the
at his job,
host.
I had a feeling that it wasn't purely because of his inherent work ethic. Dylan was always a little off. He would go from being lethargic and despondent in one moment to completely energized and hyper-enthusiastic in the next, and it was always right after a bathroom break. I was convinced he was a crackhead and that I should have reported him to our superiors, but foolishly I always let it slide, partly because I didn't want to be a snitch. I
So who
always knew
did your
something was up with
VTuber?
him,
Did
and
you
it
do it
always
yourself?
baffled me how he got past the drug test. Even though Dylan always cut down the time significantly
Ah,
with packing
okay,
luggage,
okay.
I always wanted to avoid working with him one-on-one, but unfortunately,
I
most
hope
of
you
my
enjoy
shifts
your
were stuck
sleep.
with him. One night, we were doing the red-eye shift
And you
together.
have a
I
good day
liked
at
the
work.
overnight schedule because it was much less hectic than the
Oh, you can
daytime.
find someone
I
on
remember
Fiverr.
Dylan
Yeah,
saying
yeah,
something
yeah. I
Look
use
at how
Fiverr
big
as
these planes
well.
are. Wouldn't it be awesome to fly one of these things for once? I guess, but we're not pilots though. Oh, come on. It can't be that hard, can it? Dude, just hurry up and get down from there so we can go on break.
That's when Dylan gave
Yeah,
me
I
the
like it.
strangest,
It's
most
really
angry look
cute.
on his face, and then got down from the door and locked it up. After that, we were just about to clock out for break when we got radioed to one more thing. Sometimes during the middle of the night, there aren't any crew
Yeah, I
members
like it.
left on the
It's cute.
planes
They
to
did
do
a
the
really
final
good
checks in the
job.
cabin. When that happens, that leaves the ground technicians to fill in. All we were supposed to do was make sure there wasn't any luggage left behind in the compartments of the plane. As usual, there wasn't anything left, but that didn't stop Dylan from taking the opportunity to use the bathroom on the plane.
Dude, you're not supposed
Yeah,
to do that. They
yeah.
already dumped the tanks.
Yeah, you can find
Shh,
some
don't
really
worry
good.
about it, man.
I tried to stop him, but he locked himself inside.
You can
I
find some
made
really
myself
good
busy
artists
for a
on
few minutes while I
Fiverr.
waited for him to do his thing. When he finally came out, Dylan was more whacked out than ever before.
Like, I got my
He was
PNG
drooling down
model.
his
Actually,
shirt
I
and his
got both
eyes
of
were
my models
bloodshot,
on
and
Fiverr.
Every day, Joe Biden is focused on the job at hand. He just announced lower prices for life-saving medications and lower costs for
I got
millions
my
of
3D
families.
model and this
Joe
one
Biden's
on
got a
Fiverr.
job to do, and he's getting it done.
Lost Wisconsin Badger Care Plus and need health coverage? At
Only
healthcare.gov,
$300?
4 out of 5 customers can find a health plan for $10 or less per month with financial help.
That's not
Healthcare.gov
bad.
is here for you. Enroll today for coverage starting the 1st of
That
next
is
month.
not bad.
that state of mind, Dylan was barely even there, and his one-track mind got fast-tracked.
Get out of my way. I gotta fly this thing. Hell no. Calm down, you psycho. You don't even know what you're doing. Shut up.
I tried to stop him, but Dylan charged right through me, then ran all the way down the aisle and locked himself in the cockpit. I caught up to the door and started banging on it in a last-ditch effort to get him to see reason.
Dylan, you're gonna lose your job. I don't care about this stupid job. I want to be a pilot. Don't you get it? There's not enough fuel in this thing. You're gonna crash as soon as you get off the ground. I don't care. Just get out of here if you're not about this life. Get the hell out of the cockpit or I'm calling the cops. Help! Somebody help me get this psycho off the plane. Help!
Suddenly, I heard the
have no
engines
clue
powering
what
up
is
and I
going on
realized
in
that
it-
Dylan
in
was
this video
completely
right
for
now.
real about this. There was no turning back from it at that point, and there was no way for me to get into the cockpit to stop him. My only choice was to get out of the plane before he destroyed it. I ran to the front door through the gangway, but as soon as I laid eyes on it, the plane started to move. I watched as the gangway was ripped away and left behind. I knew I might get run over if I went out the front, so I ran back to the emergency exit at the wing and pried open the door. As soon as I cracked the seal, Dylan had cleared the gate and was picking up speed for a takeoff on the taxiway. It was now or never. I jumped down the slide and collided with the ground, tumbling for a dangerous speed until I hit the ground to a halt. I managed to make it out without breaking any bones. The last thing I saw of Dylan was the plane he hijacked soaring off into the night sky.
Thank you. Thank
I feel
you.
like Superman. All these clouds look like fluffy cotton
Thank
candy.
you. I got the hoodie off of
Sam, I
Etsy.
just want to eat
Yeah, I
it.
could,
They all look so soft.
Take off the
This is what
hoodie
it's
so you
like to
could
be a
see
bird.
my actual
Oh my
model.
god, this is so cool. I wonder if I'm gonna see any aliens or UFOs. This is the best thing that's ever happened to me, besides my nose kick.
So yeah, this is me. Hello.
No, This can't be happening. Oh God, I'm gonna need a parachute. Ah! How the hell do you operate this thing? Somebody help me. Help! Ah! Ah! Ah!
This story was inspired by an incident where an airline employee
Yeah,
conducted
she
an
didn't
unauthorized
cost much.
takeoff
I
of
only
a plane
paid, what,
late one
$30
Friday
for
evening.
her?
The incident took place at Seattle SeaTac Airport, in which the man stole a plane and performed
She's
an air stunt
basically
in the
just a
sky
PNG
before
model
crashing
of
about an hour
my
later on a
3D
sparsely
model.
populated island near the city. Luckily, there were no passengers or crew who were on board. Police described the culprit as a 29-year-old male. Police also say that there was no indication that this was a terrorist attack or that the man wanted to hurt anyone else, and said that the man had just wanted to perform quote-unquote air stunts.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't want to like switch up my model.
Recently,
like,
I was going on a trip to Florida to visit
original
some of my
model, so I was
relatives
just
there.
like,
Usually,
yo,
I'm not
can
a
you
fan
just
of planes
recreate
and
my
everything,
3D
but I live
model
in Texas,
for
so
me?
luckily it wasn't a very long flight.
I didn't
Plus, it
want
had
to
been a
go with
long
anything
time since I'd seen my
different.
relatives, so I wanted to go. I got to the airport a little later than I planned to, so I had to rush a bit. But I made it to the gate with plenty of time to spare. There was still
And
a
they
long
did a
line of
really
people
good
waiting
job.
to board ahead
Like,
of me,
I
though.
love her
I was
so
kind of
much.
frustrated. I'm usually one of the first
freaking
people in my boarding
adorable.
group to get in line. As I stood waiting, I looked back to see how many people were in line behind me. The line had gotten even longer in the few minutes I'd been standing there. At least I beat them here. Then, I noticed something strange. There was this really creepy looking guy in line a good distance back. He was wearing a green hoodie and black pants, and was very slender. What made it creepy though, was that this guy seemed to be staring right at me. I don't know what would be making him look at me out of all these people, but it definitely seemed like he was. And it was the creepiest stare ever too. It really freaked me out. I turned back around so I wouldn't have to look at him anymore. The line kept moving forward,
Yeah, no
but
problem.
I couldn't get that creepy guy out of my mind. I just wanted to get out of the plane and out of his line of sight. With how far back he was, I hoped that there wasn't any chance that he'd be sitting near me. I glanced behind me again to see if he was still staring at me. And there he was. He was still staring at me with this gaunt face. It was like he hadn't even moved. I was scared out of my mind. I had no idea who this guy was and what he wanted with me. I forced myself to look forward and tried to think about anything else. The line kept moving, and I was finally almost at the gate. Against my better judgment, I decided to check one more time to see if the man was still there. I turned around and saw the guy standing right behind me. He came out of nowhere. It was like he teleported. I was absolutely terrified.
Yeah,
Everyone
he
looked
looks
at me like I was
terrifying.
crazy, including the staff. The lady checking tickets asked me if I was okay. I didn't know what to say,
okay,
so
have a
I
nice
just gave her some
sleep.
lame excuse about being scared of flying and boarded the plane. I could have sworn the guy was all the way in the back of the line. My eyes had to have been playing tricks on me. I was still
have a
scared
nice
as I pushed
sleep.
my way through everyone on the plane.
And thank you
Everyone
for the
was
host
scrambling to
again.
pack their bags
Appreciate
into
it.
the luggage compartment and find their seats. I managed to squeeze through eventually. But when I arrived at my seat, I was shocked as hell. The same green-hooded man was sitting in the seat next to mine. I started hyperventilating. I was scared as hell and I had no idea what to do. I took my seat but stared straight ahead to avoid making eye contact with him. I didn't want to look at him or speak to him. I was completely terrified. The tension on the plane was insane. I knew there was something weird about this guy.
Does anybody
I could
else
see
see
out
this
of my
dude?
peripheral vision
Or
his
is it
hood
just a
covering his
figment of
face.
her
I couldn't
imagination?
believe that I had to ride the entire trip right next to him. All of the passengers were eventually seated and the flight attendant started giving instructions. I tried my best to ignore the guy and focus on what the attendant was saying. I figured I just had to push through it. The flight was only about 2 hours. Then, suddenly the man slowly turned his head toward me and started staring deeply at me. I started hyperventilating again. I tried my best to avoid eye contact with him,
No
but I
way.
could feel his eyes boring into my skull. He was just staring at me, just like before. He didn't say a word. I felt like I had to turn and face him, but I was so scared to confront the guy. There was no way he was looking at the window either, because I could feel his eyes on me. I slowly turned to him and saw his creepy, gaunt face staring back at me. It was horrible. He didn't look fully human somehow. I
Yeah,
figured I
no,
had to
he
say something to
doesn't.
him.
Can I help you?
I only got dead silence in response. My heart was beating so fast I thought I might pass out. I tried again though.
What do you want? Is there something wrong?
Then, he suddenly lunged at me
What
with his
the
mouth wide
fuck?
open and his eyes looking reptilian. I jumped out of my seat and started running down the aisle.
He's not real! Help me! That guy isn't real! He's not real!
The staff and the
way.
other passengers tried to calm me down and take me back to my seat, but I wouldn't let them. I just kept screaming the same thing. That guy wasn't real. I had to be escorted off the plane. Everyone thought I was crazy, but I knew what I saw. I was convinced
wait,
that the
this
man
is
was
the
either a
story
demon
of
or
that
an AI
lady
robot,
from
or
that
maybe some kind of
video?
reptile or something. I couldn't explain it. I've since been on the
No
news to talk
way.
about what happened, but I couldn't tell the whole truth. I knew that I would get laughed at, so I just claimed it was some guy who had stolen my AirPods. I'll probably never know what actually happened, but I did promise myself that I would never get on a plane again. This story was inspired by a viral clip online that's been circulating the internet. It entails a woman who could be seen cursing and yelling profanities, allegedly accusing someone of not being real. There are many theories floating around the internet on who this supposed not real person is, which all leads to an image of a green-hooded man whom the woman allegedly sat next to. There have been claims in a few forums saying other passengers on the plane witnessed something strange and abnormal with the man's eyes, but this is all just allegations. But what makes the story more disturbing was how the same incident occurred on a completely different airline, except this time it was a male as shown here. That being said, maybe there was something that the woman saw that the world hasn't seen, which was quote-unquote not real.
Add sparkle to any design with glitter stickers by Sticker
Mhm.
Mule. Glitter stickers are a
Right.
fun way to showcase your artwork, promote your brand, or be
I would just know it wasn't a copycat. The real final destination.
The night before I was supposed to leave for Nairobi, I had terrible nightmares, even though I was going on vacation. For some reason I couldn't understand at the time. I had so much fear and anxiety surrounding the flight. I tossed and turned for hours, repeatedly drifting into a state of being half asleep and half awake, when I was gripped by awful nightmares. I kept seeing images of demons causing carnage and destruction in the sky, raging fires, twisted metal, charred bodies. It was like being trapped in hell. And every time I would try to dig my way out or open a door to some kind of exit, I would uncover the number 157. Then I would wake up. I don't know how many times this happened before I finally fell asleep and stayed asleep. However, missing all that rest earlier in the night caused me to oversleep by 2 hours. I looked over at my clock and saw the time was exactly 1:57 p.m. Panic set in immediately. I jumped out of bed and raced to get ready. I got my things together and called an Uber before I was ready to leave, hoping it would get there on time. The flight was at 3, which meant I should have left at 1. I would need some serious luck to get through security and find my gate in time, even if my Uber was on schedule. I skipped breakfast and ran outside to get in my ride. Then I sat there, clenching my jaw the whole way. I still hadn't forgot about my nightmares, but at the time I was considering them as some bad omen that I would miss my flight. And with all the traffic we encountered on the road, it made it seem like that would come true. When I arrived at the airport, I rushed to get in line for security, praying that I wouldn't get flagged for some random security check. When they checked my ticket, I read it over as well to make sure I knew which gate I was supposed to go to. Once I got through security, I rushed to find my gate, but there was a problem. I'd been to this airport several times before, but I had never seen it packed with so many people. I could barely walk, let alone hustle to where I needed to be through the huge crowds. The crazy amount of noise and the heat from all the people crammed in together caused me to get disoriented, which made it even more difficult to figure out where my flight was. All of a sudden, the numbering scheme for terminals and gates made no sense whatsoever. I knew I needed to find someone who could point me in the right direction, but that was a lot easier said than done. I pushed and shoved my way through the horde of people surrounding the nearest help kiosk and tried to get some information from one of the clerks, but he was being yelled at by 4 or 5 other people in the same boat as me. Excuse me, where's gate 25? I need to be there in 5 minutes. Sir, please wait. I am assisting another traveler. I'll help you when I can. You don't understand. I don't have time. Everyone's in a rush, sir. Please be patient. I knew it was hopeless to try and get anything out of him. Frustrated, I moved on and tried to find gate 25 on my own. I eventually figured out where it was, but of course I was in the wrong terminal,
I'm wondering
so I had
where
to
this
race
is
across
going to
the
go.
airport to get there. However,
Right as I was finally approaching the gate, I saw them locking the door to get on the plane.
Wait, please wait! I need to get on that plane!
I'm sorry, sir, but once the doors are locked, we can't open them unless there's an emergency.
Well, then what am I supposed to do?
Please remain calm. Once the plane clears the gate, I can help you book a ticket for the next flight if there are any available seats.
If? It's packed in here!
I'm sorry, sir, but that's the best I could do. We will make sure you get where you're going.
After a moment's outburst, I finally calmed down. There was no use yelling at the poor flight attendant. Despite all my efforts to get to the gate on time after oversleeping, I missed my window by a matter of seconds. I eventually booked a ticket for the next flight, which miraculously had an open seat. Then I sat at the gate, brooding over what I considered a terrible case of bad luck for the next few hours until my new flight was supposed to arrive. There was something I noticed about the airport while I was waiting there. I couldn't tell if it was just because I was getting used to it, or because I was calming down after burning the candle at both ends. The atmosphere of the whole place took a strange turn not long after the first flight I missed left. The crazy, endless buzz of a million people racing around and 1,000 intercom announcements constantly blaring in the background seemed to go a little quieter. Everyone's faces somehow went from stressed and angry to just depressed. I thought it was strange, but didn't think too much of it. I thought I was the one who got dealt the bad hand, so I was the one who had reason to be depressed, or so I thought. At around 5 o'clock, I finally boarded the plane in Nairobi. While the plane was still sitting on the tarmac, I looked through my phone one last time before I wouldn't be able to for the whole flight. That's when I made a truly disturbing discovery. The previous flight to Nairobi, the one I was supposed to be on, had crashed just a few minutes after taking off.
What?
All 157 people on board were lost in the disaster. And if I had been on time that day, that number would have been 158. A million thoughts raced through my head as I had the sudden urge to get off the plane before it was too late. I got to my feet, but then I heard the sound of the door closing, sealing in everyone on the plane. An announcement that the door was closed confirmed my fear, and the only thing I could do was take my seat and pray to God. My terribly unlucky day had just taken a turn. It was actually the luckiest day of my life. If only the same could be said for those 157 people. I tried to move on and enjoy my vacation despite this looking over me, but it was impossible. I kept having the same nightmares as before, and even up until today, they've never fully stopped. On my way home from Nairobi, I took a long-distance bus instead, and I haven't even considered boarding a plane ever since.
Yeah,
The story was inspired by a tragic incident that happened on March 10th of 2019. The Ethiopian Airlines Flight 302 was scheduled to fly from the international airport in Ethiopia to the airport in Kenya. A Greek man says he missed his flight after arriving 2 minutes late at the boarding gate. The man was mad because nobody was helping him reach the gate on time, which he recalls as his lucky day. A second man also says he narrowly missed the flight in a similar fashion of arriving late. There were exactly 157 victims and sadly 0 survivors.
Yo, that is crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, like that definitely is like them being lucky. That's definitely what their like lucky day.
Olivia and Mitch now share a space. Not so much taste.
That
Seriously.
is
And when she was
insane.
stuck on marrying their styles, she went to Michael's for custom framing and made a gallery wall that displays their art of compromise. Turn ideas into I did it's. Michael's, everything to create anything.
What could you not love? Buy the slice on the side of the hot tub. Grubhub. Grubhub.
I think it's about time that I shared my story with the world, and Twitter seems as good a place as any. It was easily the most traumatizing thing that has ever happened to me. I was around 9 years old. I had a pretty normal childhood up to that point. I lived with my parents in a standard 2-bedroom house. Nothing too special, but it was alright. Of course, once everything started happening, my opinion on the house changed drastically. I started to hear noises every night when I was trying to sleep. It was like there was something in the walls of my room, or maybe the vents. What made it even worse was that there was an air vent on the ceiling right above my bed, so the sounds came through very clearly. I didn't know if it was my imagination or not, but to me, it sounded like breathing. I would tell my parents about it every morning, but they never gave it much thought. They always said it was raccoons in the attic or something. They told me to
Raccoons in
just
the
ignore it and they
attics,
would call
okay.
pest control at some point. I didn't really believe them, but I was just a kid. What else was I going to do? Things got even more disturbing when I began to notice that food was disappearing from the kitchen. Usually, it was just little things, a bag of chips, or a half-eaten sandwich from the fridge. Every now and then it would be something bigger, like leftovers from a restaurant that we had gone to the night before. My parents told me that I was just imagining things, that I had obviously eaten that stuff and just forgotten, but I knew that it wasn't me. I had no idea what was going on. Plus, the ventilation in the house started to go bad during the summer and winter. It was like our vents were clogged up with something. At first, it was just the little stuff, the noises and the food. Nothing that I could really know for sure was anything more than my mind playing tricks on me. But then everything got even creepier. I could swear that I saw eyes looking at me from the vent in the ceiling every night. I'd be scared as hell, but I always just brushed it off as raccoons. Like my parents had said, they had to be right. This went on for a few months. Every night I'd hear the same noises and I would see the glare of eyeballs staring down at me. I tried to keep making excuses for it. I told myself that it was all in my head. I tried to ignore it, but I was barely sleeping anymore. Every time I went to bed, it was a nightmare. One night, I decided that I had to know for sure. I was just a kid.
Increase your profit and work less time with Kittl, a genius new AI tool which is perfect for print on demand.
So I was terrified out of my mind, but I knew that I couldn't go on living that way. I grabbed a flashlight from my drawer in the kitchen and slowly brought it up to the vent. It took every ounce of courage that I had. My hands were trembling, and when I did, I almost fell off the bed. I saw the scariest face that I had ever seen. It was right up at the vent, staring down at me with this horrific grin. I dropped the flashlight and got the hell out of there. I ran to my parents' room to wake them up. When I finally got them awake, they shit bricks. My parents locked the door to their room and we all stayed huddled together in the dark, terrified that the intruder would attack us.
Oh my god, what do we do?
Call 911!
Y'all was the ones that wanted to write it off as raccoons instead of actually checking.
911, what's your emergency, please?
Hello? There's someone in our house.
My dad stared at the door, waiting to charge at the intruder just in case he came bursting in. It was the longest few minutes of my life. Every tiny noise made me jump. Every creak could have been the man about to break down the door. I thought my heart would explode. My mom started crying. After what seemed like hours, the cops finally arrived. They brought us outside for safety. It was like we had been rescued from some kind of prison. Then they went back inside to investigate the intruder in the vents. They discovered a man in the vent right above my bed. But what was even more disturbing than that was that this man was dead. The police had no idea how he had died. There were no obvious signs on the body. He was just laying there with some horrifying grin on his face. After further investigation, the police determined that the man had been living in our house for quite some time. He had obviously been sneaking out and stealing food in the middle of the night while we were all asleep. I don't know how none of us had ever caught him. They found a ton of garbage and food wrappers up there with him. That's probably what had been blocking our ventilation. He had easily been up there for months, coming and going like a ghost. No one knows where the man came from or how he got into our vents. The man just so happened to die while above my room, which explains why I always heard noises every night and why I saw someone staring at me. Who knows how long he had been dead right above me.
Hey,
I'm not exactly sure why I've decided to share this story now.
I
never told
appreciate it.
anyone
Thanks
what
for
had
the
happened when I
time.
was a kid. I was too freaked out. I have since shared my story on Twitter on a public blog. All I hope is that whoever hears this can avoid living in sketchy places like that. Till this day, I'll never forget that face staring back at me from the vent, and I'll never forget those eyes glinting in the darkness. This story was inspired by a horrific true Twitter blog posted by a man who claims to have experienced the ordeal in 1981. The animation pretty much sums up what went down. After experiencing constant ventilation problems and missing food items from time to time, it all made sense when the man discovered eyes peering through a vent at night while watching him sleep. It was alleged that the man saw eyes in the vent every day and night, and finally decided to tell his parents about it, which led to the discovery of a deceased body belonging to a man who had been living behind his family's walls for years.
What? No way. What? How the hell? Like, how the hell do you not notice that shit? Weirdest, creepiest
This happened a few years ago, and unfortunately, I still remember everything like it was only yesterday, giving me nightmares every single night. I would always hear a familiar knock every time I was asleep in bed. That went sort of like this. I wasn't always this paranoid, but I assumed it was just debris or birds outside my bedroom. Other than that, my stay in Canada was rather one of the creepiest experiences of my life. I'm an international student from India, studying chemical engineering at one of the best universities in Canada. The good thing about my situation at the beginning was that I lived on the first floor of a small dormitory next to the campus. However, every good experience had an equivalent bad encounter, and one of them was being isolated. In a stereotypical setting, many people joke about Canadians being super nice, and while that was true to some extent, my reality was the complete opposite. In the area where I lived, no one wanted to hang around me, so I didn't know anyone. I often went on social media to get updates from my friends and family back home on Twitter, and I admit that modern technology helped me feel less homesick while far away from the people I cared about. Unfortunately, as time passed, my homesickness only became worse. I remember sleeping one night when I heard the familiar knock on my window, followed by a phone notification.
Hell no.
I got up to check my phone and saw it was a notification from Twitter, which was odd because it was incredibly rare for me to receive them on this platform. Somehow, Twitter recommended a page for me to check out. The page was called Canada Creep. At first, I thought it would be a page full of scary photos and videos, but to my surprise, the page had multiple bizarre-looking images of women taken from a cell phone, and it didn't look like they were edited. They were candid photos of women at the gym, sidewalk, restaurant, and school. So it was evident that whoever owned this account was a creep. But what came next made me extremely anxious. As I scrolled up, a familiar face appeared. It was a photo of me in school. I covered my mouth in horror, and as I looked further, I saw more images of me along the sidewalk, as if someone had been taking pictures of me from behind.
Joe Biden is fighting for middle-class families. He's creating millions
right
of
back,
good-paying jobs and lowering everyday costs like prescription drugs. So if you want a president to rebuild America's middle class, that's Joe Biden.
Why should I be framed? I am never the same, but I am always myself. Paradox Intense, the new refillable fragrance by Prada.
Things were getting serious now, and I couldn't take this lightly. Whoever was taking photos of me was clearly a stalker. When I scrolled to the top of the Twitter page for the latest post, I saw another candid image of me, and this time I was on the bed browsing through my phone. Then, I felt chills all over my body when I saw that I was wearing the exact same clothes in the photo, like it was taken about a minute ago. As hesitant as I might have been, I gathered my courage and slowly turned to face the window where the photo had been taken. And that's when I saw a creepy old man smiling at me with his face pressed up against the glass. I screamed for help as the old man tried to break in. He kept banging on the window until the glass finally shattered, prompting me to run to my roommate's bedroom just across the living room. I then opened the door and immediately locked myself in with her, asking her to call the cops. As she dialed and was on the phone with the operator, I was convinced it was only a matter of time until he could barge into the room and harm us. And that's when it hit me. It was the same knocking pattern that I had been hearing for the last several nights. My roommate and I just sat on the bed, staying put, and awaited for the cops to show up. Hopefully the guy would just go away. A few minutes passed, and there was no creepy knocks or sounds outside. The police eventually arrived. However, the man was no longer there. They searched in and out of the vicinity, but the only evidence they found was the shattered window. I reported to the police what had happened and how it began on Twitter. When they further investigated the man's Twitter account, it could no longer be found, indicating that the old man had already taken down the page. They did everything they could to trace him but found nothing. Weeks turned into months, and nothing ever came up. Even when the number of security guards and CCTV cameras increased in the apartment and school premises, I was still anxious, becoming paranoid. It was stressful for a long time, looking over my shoulder every now and then, wondering if there was someone from afar staring at me or taking pictures of me. Unfortunately, this wasn't the kind of attention I wanted, and aside from that, I had to undergo therapy multiple times just to get a bit of comfort. A few more months passed, and I finally got a call from the cops, telling me they had caught the man who attempted to harm me and my roommate. Later on, they further explained that this creep was an old Canadian man who intentionally stalked multiple various women throughout the city while taking inappropriate pictures without their consent. It just so happened that I became one of the many victims of his voyeurism, which traumatized me. Since then, I would always cover the apartment windows with a curtain, hoping I would never have to see another man with a creepy smile ever again.
I mean, who just had their window
was inspired
uncovered
by a
anyway?
disturbing incident that happened in 2017. There was a Twitter account called Canada Creep, which was a page that had images and videos of multiple women being filmed on the streets, and even in undisclosed locations without their consent. After police launched an investigation, the account was linked to a 44-year-old man named Jeffrey, who was able to amass a following of over 17,000
Sorry, y'all, I hit
followers
the
since
mic.
the account was created. The
I'm over
page
here
was then taken
battling a
down,
freaking
and the man
fly.
was sentenced accordingly.
Recently, I moved out of my parents' house. Not for any real reason. I just figured it was time for me to be out on my own. The only problem was rent was expensive. Really expensive. Plus, I was still in college, so I needed a place close to campus, which just made it worse. A mortgage was only slightly cheaper, and it's not like I could have afforded to buy any property anyway. The only other option that I found was to live in a large house and split the rent with 3 other roommates. It wasn't the most ideal, but it was easily the most affordable. I decided to take it. I guess most people wouldn't be comfortable living with strangers. I didn't mind too much, though. I'd always been pretty good at meeting new people. I was going to share the place with 3 other guys, Tony, Zach, and Melvin. I knew absolutely nothing about them, other than that they couldn't afford to live on their own either. The other 3 had already been living together for a little bit. I was replacing their 4th roommate who had just moved out. Once I moved in, I decided I would introduce myself to each of them, being the new guy. Plus, I wanted to get their contact information just in case I needed to get in touch with them. I went to each of their rooms and introduced myself and exchanged contacts. They were all pretty chill, except for one. When I went to Zach's room, he watched me with a very unsettling, creepy look on his face the entire time. The whole interaction was incredibly awkward and strange. He seemed to have this habit of staring at you throughout the entire conversation. He didn't take his eyes off me once. I tried to keep it light, but he didn't seem to know how to have a normal interaction. He kept trying to make lame jokes that just made everything worse. When I asked for his number, he gave me his Twitter account instead. I reluctantly gave him mine in return. I felt a little uncomfortable about it, but I didn't care too much since I rarely use Twitter. Zach told me that he preferred to use Twitter instead of texting because it gave him a chance to see what I was doing in life through my tweets. It made me feel super awkward, and I told him that I basically never tweeted, but he didn't seem to care. He just smiled and stared at me blankly. I decided to leave it at that and walk out of his room quickly. Throughout the time that I stayed at the house, I generally kept to myself. I just wanted a chill place to live while I worked and saved money. Unfortunately, things started to get really weird. I would be in my room doing homework or studying when I would suddenly get distracted by notifications from Twitter. Every time I checked, it would be a tweet from Zach. They'd say things like, met this cute guy yesterday, or I love blonde dudes. I felt extremely uncomfortable by them as I assumed that Zach had to be talking about me. At least my other two roommates were cool. I started to really get along with Tony and Melvin. We actually shared a lot of the same interests and began to hang out a fair amount. One night, we had been hanging out in Tony's room until pretty late.
I love how
When
the
I left the room,
artwork
I found Zach standing outside in the
tries to
dark
make
hallway,
them look as weird as possible.
staring at me with the angriest face ever and pouting like a man-child. I was scared as hell. I awkwardly walked into my room and locked the door behind me. I had the freakiest feeling that Zach was going to barge in behind me. Then, I got a notification on my phone. I checked it to find that it was another tweet from Zach. I want to butcher my roommates.
What the
I was
heck?
scared shitless. I tried to just shake it off as Zach only messing around, but I barely slept that night. The next day, I decided to stay over at a friend's from class's place that was fairly close by. The plan was to stay overnight, but after I had been there for a few hours, I started to reconsider. It just made me furious that I was scared to go back to my own home because of Zach. I told myself that I couldn't let him keep me away, that I was just letting his psycho mind games get to me, so I went back. When I got there, it was fairly late, like 9:30 or 10. The house was dark from the outside. It looked a little spooky. Honestly, I was still pretty freaked out by the idea of going back in, but I knew I had to do it. I unlocked the door and walked inside. All of the lights were off in the living room and the kitchen. I called out to see if anyone was there. Hello? I knew that Melvin was out of town, but both Zach and Tony would normally be home at this time. It was strange that I didn't see either of them. Then, I saw a light coming from Tony's room. Tony? I walked a little bit closer and saw something pouring out from under the door. It was blood. Tony, are you okay? I threw the door open and ran inside. I found Tony on the ground, motionless, with Zach standing over him. He was holding a knife that was covered in blood and laughing like a lunatic. I got the hell out of there and ran out of the house. Once I got a little bit away, I called the cops and told them everything. They arrived a few minutes later and arrested Zach. He didn't do anything to resist them. He just smiled the whole time. I know that if I hadn't stayed at my
Like,
friend's
no
house,
way.
I'd be dead too. It was all up to chance. Luckily, Melvin had been out of town as well, where I'm confident that Zach would have butchered all three of us, just like he said he would. The story was inspired by an Arizona man who tweeted that he needed to move out of the home he was living in before he committed to fatally harming his roommates. Here's a screenshot of the tweets below. Here you can see that Zachary appears to tweet about wanting to purchase a firearm and doing the unthinkable. The tweets were posted about a day before he called the police and actually admitted to committing the act he claimed. One of Zachary's roommates unfortunately got the shitty end of the stick, resulting in Zachary getting 12 years in prison for his manslaughter conviction.
It's crazy, man, these stories and the fact that they actually are real.
Most fragrance plugins just smell like fresh bathroom. New Vibrant from Airwick can truly elevate your living space. With 2 times the natural essential oil, it's time to raise your fragrance expectations. Vibrant from Airwick.
Elites, now that we've made travel so expensive, we have this hotel to ourselves. How'd you get here?
Kayak. They compared hundreds of travel sites to find a great deal on my flight, car, and hotel.
Kayak. Search one and done.
I grew up very religious. My entire family was incredibly invested in the church, and my parents made sure that I grew up the same way. So I guess it's no surprise that I became a nun as soon as I had the chance. Well, I was still pretty young, so it was more like an apprentice, but I was practicing to become a nun. I really looked up to an older nun and priest in the church. They were basically my teachers. They mentored me and showed me how I was supposed to behave. Of course, it wasn't all great. The nun that I looked up to was very mean and had a bit of a temper. She usually ended up taking it out on me, since I was the youngest around. She treated me like a slave and made me do everything around the convent. I had to cook, clean, do laundry, basically everything that the other nuns hated to do. I worked all day and pretty much all night too, like it was a double shift. Most of the time, I felt more like a janitor than a nun. I never practiced any praying or other studies with the rest of them. I was left to do the chores. It got very bad. The older nun would yell at me all the time, even if I did everything right. She would always find something to complain about. Either I hadn't scrubbed the floors enough or the bed sheets were too wrinkled. It was pretty ridiculous. I kind of just sucked it up and did what I was told. I didn't have much of a choice. Every night, when I was finally allowed to stop working, I would cry myself to sleep. I regretted ever becoming a nun, but I felt trapped. I couldn't just leave the convent. My family would never believe the reasons I gave them. I didn't know what to do. It went on like that every day for a while. I knew I was being treated unfairly, so one day I decided to address the matter with the priest, privately. But when I told him what was going on, he just ignored me and told me to do as I was told. He even yelled at me and told me I was defying God. I went into a depression after that. I didn't see how things would get better. I just cleaned and did my chores like I was told, barely functioning. I continued to cry every night. Then one day, after being yelled at by the nun again, I heard her talking about it with the priest in another room. But what was the most disturbing part was that I heard them laughing about it. They sounded like psychos. It was as if they'd been using me and laughing about it behind my back the whole time. I was so upset. I decided to confront them about it. I barged into the room and found them standing there, talking normally. I stood there and looked at them awkwardly and they stared back at me.
Sorry, I thought I heard laughing in here.
Then, suddenly the nun charged at me and started yelling like crazy.
Get out of here!
Have you met them yet?
Oh man, I cannot wait Cannot wait.
New Tylenol Precise, the fast-acting formula for targeted pain relief, precisely where you need it.
You have no right to be here! Get back to work, scum!
She tried to grab me, but I screamed and broke free. It was terrifying. I had no idea what she was going to do to me. I ran out there as fast as I could and got back to cleaning. Everything went on just the same as always for the next few days. But one night, as I was mopping the floor, I heard noises in the convent.
I would have been like, yep, that's it for me. This nun life is not for me.
It was scary as hell. The place was usually dead silent at this time. I noticed that the noises were coming from the same room that the priest and nun had been in before. I was scared out of my mind, but for some reason I had to know what was going on. I slowly approached the door, trying to make as little noise as possible.
The fact that this stuff is based off of
It was still hard to hear what was going on, so I put my ear to the door. What I heard freaked me out. It sounded like they were getting intimate or something on the other side. I was possessed by this urge to see what was going on, so I opened the door and slowly peeked in. The priest and nun were kissing.
What?
I screamed out of shock. It was illegal and unrighteous for them to be doing what they were doing. They were a nun and a priest. I couldn't believe my eyes. The pair of them charged at me,
Sounds
looking
about right.
insane. I screamed and tried to get away, but they were too quick. They grabbed me and pinned me down. I couldn't break free. I kept screaming, hoping that someone would come.
Help! Someone help me!
Then, the priest pulled out a roll of duct tape and taped my mouth shut. I couldn't make a sound. Next, they tied my arms and legs together so that I was completely helpless. I had never been more terrified. They picked me up and carried me between them and took me outside and began to walk towards the water well. I was sobbing and struggling to talk through the tape. I begged them to let me go, but they wouldn't listen. When we got to the well, they lifted me up and threw me inside.
What? No way.
I lay there at the bottom of the well, bruised and trapped. My hands and legs tied and my mouth shut. I was stuck in the darkness with nothing but water and rats all around me. I screamed again as I looked up and saw the nun and the priest staring down at me. They were laughing with demonic faces and taunting me from above. I had no idea how I ever looked up to them. I knew this was the end. No one would ever find me down here. I cried softly to myself in total defeat.
What the heck? The nun in the well was found 28 years
On March
later.
27, 1992, a young nun known as Sister Abaya was found decomposing in a well in a convent compound. With no credible leads, the case has seen several twists and turns during almost 3 decades. These include reinvestigations, allegations of evidence tampering, witnesses turning hostile, and a petty thief becoming the key to convicting the accused. After further investigation, the court then convicted a nun named Sister Sephi and a priest named Father Thomas Kotor for the young nun's demise and destruction of evidence. It was alleged that the pair committed their heinous acts after Sister Abaya came across them engaged in illicit intimate activity.
What? No way. They really killed her because she caught them doing it. I guess it was that serious, huh? It was really that serious.
What kind of a storm comes through at 1 in the morning? Stupid thing! What in the world? Did I actually sleep for 2 hours? No, it must be broken. Oh, sure Mother Mary will wake me up if I oversleep.
I was about to carry my ass back to sleep, no lie, this morning.
Can I catch a break?
I was like, let me
Who's
get my
calling
ass
me at this
up.
hour?
Got a
Hello?
string.
Who is this? Hello? What are you saying? Is this some kind of prank? It's not funny. You're disturbing a priest, you know that? If you did this to Mother Mary, she'd get you with the ruler so hard you'd have square marks on your ass. Stop that! Enough of this. Don't call this number again. Those orphans need more stimulation. Bored and sleepless is never a good combination. I'd better get down there and see which one of them is misusing that phone. Huh. The storm must have knocked out the power. Well, at least those kids can't cause trouble anymore. Oh no! What are they doing to the sisters? Why, these rascals have it coming now. I don't think this is an orphan's doing anymore.
Every day, Joe Biden is focused on the job at hand. He just announced lower prices for life-saving medications and lower costs for millions of families. Joe Biden's got a job to do, and he's getting it done.
Lost Wisconsin Badger Care Plus?
Where can we find a low-cost health plan?
What about a plan that covers doctor visits?
Emergency care?
Healthcare.gov is here for you. Enroll today for coverage starting next month.
Someone has invaded your sanctuary and laid an evil hand upon one of your sisters. Bestow upon me the power to bring them to justice. Amen. Sister Sarah, what's happened to you? Dear God. Sister Sarah, you've been possessed. Sister, stop this! Don't give in! This is the devil's doing! Please, heed my word! In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Okay. In the name of
Jesus Christ, I compel you, Satan, to return Sister Sarah to the hands of God, or face his holy wrath, you foul and treacherous creature! Be gone! Be gone from the house of God, and return to the depths of hell whence you came! Sister Sarah?
I'm sorry, the animation for this shit is funny. And the fact that I went to go see the Nun 2
Stay
like
away from me, demon!
Like 2 or 3 weeks ago, just makes this even more funny. Don't recommend the movie, by the way.
Open this door, you coward! I'll never open a door for Satan unless it leads him straight back to hell!
Please, Father, let me in. Take this demon out of me. Please, I need you to save me. It hurts. It's like my soul is burning. I can't take it anymore.
No, it's a trap. I know it is. You won't trick me. I'm prepared. I know you, Satan. I shall repel you with the words of God. Ah! Somebody help me! Help! Ah!
This is one of the most disturbing, creepiest stories on the internet by far. The animation was inspired by a real-life case that happened over 300 years ago at a convent in Sicily. A nun named Sister Maria claims to have been possessed by the devil. According to the story, Sister Maria woke up one morning in 1676 covered in ink, having spent the night writing letters. It was believed that she had been screaming and fainting while writing the notes, which she said the devil dictated to her. She claimed the possession was part of the devil's plan to turn her against God. Below is the image of that letter, which was later translated to bizarre messages rebuking against religion and things of that nature.
Like, no way.
By the time somebody turns 21, they're supposed to be going through college or working a job, hanging out with friends, going out doing things, and in general just living life and making memories. As for me, however, with my 21st birthday only a few months away, I don't have the luxury of any of those things. All I have is a boring life of abandonment in this godforsaken church. I was always a troubled girl, even before ending up here. For the most part, I'm extremely shy and introverted, but only because I've been conditioned to be that way. Over the course of my entire life, whenever I acted out or did anything with even the slightest amount of energy or spontaneity, my parents would freak out and call me crazy and lock me in my room with nothing to do until I calmed down. Every kid throws tantrums at some point, but when I did, I was treated like I'd been possessed by the devil. Once I hit puberty and my temperament became worse, my parents didn't understand that this is what happens to girls at a certain age, so they condemned me as a problem that would ruin their lives and reputations. They sent me off to camps for troubled teens and Bible camp and a dozen other camps, all to no avail. Every time I got home, they were disappointed that it didn't work because I hadn't changed. Of course, nothing was actually wrong with me. They were just delusional. By the time I was 16, they were ready to completely abandon me. They shipped me off to go live and work with my uncle, who was a priest at a Catholic church on the other side of the state. Then they moved somewhere else without telling me, and to this day never respond in any way when I try to contact them. It's all the same, because I hate them and wouldn't want to see them anyway. I've been living in the church for a few years now, and the only benefit is that I'm finally out from underneath my parents' thumb. My uncle was okay, I guess. He's pretty absent in my day-to-day life, except for making me clean everything in the church and do all his chores like I'm some personal maid or janitor. It's his way of making me pay rent, according to him. If it were just him in charge of me, I could easily sneak out at night and have an actual life, but I can't, even after having my childhood ruined. My adulthood is starting terribly too. I don't have any friends. I'm not in school. I don't have a real job, and I'm not even on track to become an actual nun, even if I wanted to be one, which I don't. I'm basically a slave, and my master is this awful, ghoulish nun living in the convent who's had it out for me since day one. I was never allowed to watch the movie, but I've seen enough of the commercials to know how to perfectly describe her. She's the nun from The Conjuring. Her eyes are all sunken and her teeth are rotten
Are
with
nuns
stumps,
supposed to
and she
be
has an
like these
obsessive
happy
complex with degrading and
big
punishing anyone
people?
below her on the totem
I
pole.
don't know, I never
She's a real-life
exactly
witch
met
if
a
I've ever
nun.
seen one. And the worst part is, I can't escape from her grasp. She's the one who gives all the orders I have to obey, no matter what they are.
This
When I first
animation.
arrived a few years ago, she used to beat me so badly I couldn't walk. She was convinced that I was some kind of impure deviant just because I had a single spaghetti strap top in my wardrobe. In order to survive, I tried to get used to her rules and demands over the years. I've learned to avoid some of her punishments, except for the ones that she's hard set on doling out no matter what I do. For the most part, she rules the church with an iron fist, even though she's a nun and she's supposed to be subservient to the priest, who just happens to be my uncle. He's always been of no help to me. Anytime I brought a complaint to him about that wretched soulless creature they call a nun, he just brushes it off. Shh, just do as you're told. Even worse, after he walked away, he would go right around the corner and snitch on me to my nemesis, getting me in even more hot water. Every day as I got older, the treatment was harsher, and the escape routes more impossible. It is truly a constant waking nightmare. The other night, I was alone in the congregation area, tasked with cleaning the hundreds of pews on my hands and knees with nothing but a toothbrush, a rag, and a bucket of water. I wasn't allowed to have all the lights on either, only half of them, which made it dimmer than usual. The other night, I was alone in the congregation area. I was 2 hours into it, long after everyone was supposed to be in bed, when suddenly all the lights were shut off. I stood up and looked around, but I couldn't see anything except a tiny bit of moonlight through the stained glass above the altar.
Hey,
A deep
newbie.
sense of dread arose
How's
in my
it
stomach
going?
as I began to feel like I wasn't alone. That's when I saw her looking from across the pews around a corner. Who knows how long she'd been watching me, but now in the pitch black lighting, she looked even more demonic than ever.
Got this
Her eyes
weird
were almost
nun
glowing.
story.
I shrieked in terror as a chill ran through my entire body.
What are you doing? Why did you turn off the lights? Stop it! Why are you doing this to me?
She didn't even respond to me like a human being. She just laughed. The thought occurred to me that I should just run straight out the front door and never come back. That I'd rather take my chances with the outside world than spend another second in there with her. But by then, it was already too late. She charged forward, moving faster than I ever thought she could. By the time I turned around and started to run, she had already caught up to me. She grabbed me and yanked me to the floor, where she pinned me down.
Get off of me, you psycho! Let me go!
I thought I was about to be at the mercy of the witch, when I suddenly saw my uncle appear behind her.
Please, help me! She's gone crazy!
But then, a wicked smile went from ear to ear across my uncle's face, and he knelt down beside me and covered my mouth with his hand. Shh. Just do as you're told.
What? No way.
The story was inspired by an incident regarding a woman named Trish, who was groomed and tormented when she was younger by a nun named Sister Eileen Shaw. Here's an image of the nun. Trish claimed that the nun used to supply her with alcohol and narcotics, which is absolutely horrific considering the circumstances. But what makes things even worse was how her uncle, who was a priest to the nun in the same church, enabled the nun and himself to do the horrific things they did to the victim. This went on for a number of years, and since then, multiple people have come out with their own allegations. After filing a lawsuit, the congregation paid the victim an out-of-court settlement for her suffering, and the case has since been a dark tale on the internet.
No way. What? The fact that these are actually based on true stories is crazy. Like, these shits actually happen. Not gonna lie, that nun did look a bit crazy though.
Drop your drawers, get going. Drop your pants, nothing show.
I am doing okay. Thanks. I'm doing alright. How about you? The FNAF origin. game.
To the people that are fans of Five Nights at Freddy's, the fact that their favorite game could be based on a real tragic event is a little more than a myth. One possibility for the origin of the story out of many others. It's just another edgy piece of the lore, something to dismiss as a made-up connection. However, I believe there's far more to it than just that. I only learned the details of the game because my son is super into it. We talk about games together as a way of bonding. Otherwise, I never would have played.
Glad to hear.
However, once I realized that Freddy Fazbear's is obviously a mimic of Chuck E. Cheese, I
Yeah.
started listening. And once I got the full story, I was convinced that the whole thing is based on something I experienced. Way back in 1993, I was working at Chuck E. Cheese. It was my crappy part-time job in college where I always got stuck working the late shift. Between the lifeless lighting, the uncanny animatronics, and the weird
I'm
families,
still surprised
I
that
was
Chuck
always
E.
creeped
Cheese
out.
is still in
However,
business,
the thing
like,
that would
after
put me
all
most
these
on edge
years,
was
like-
a coworker of mine who we called Nate. Nate was one of those guys that always seemed angry about something. Every time he looked at me, it was like I'd just kicked his dog or something. And whenever we were around each other, he would harass me. Whether it was splashing dirty dishwater in my face or throwing me under the bus for something he did, he always made my shift 10 times worse. Plus, he got into arguments with the managers every day, because he was always late with a BS excuse. Aside from the incident, the most psychotic stunt he ever pulled was already heinous. He had just spent 45 minutes in the bathroom
is.
supposedly deep cleaning.
It is,
I went in there right
it
after to take a dump while on my break, and he had clearly not done a single thing. What's worse, when I sat down on the toilet, I felt something drip on my head. I looked up and saw an entire turd stuck to the ceiling.
What? Get
I
outta
flipped out and reported it to my manager. They logically suspected it was Nate's doing, but he never fessed up to it, and there was no way of proving it. Just from the look on his face, though, I know he did it. Probably as some sick joke, or maybe just because he was sick in the head. Even after he got away with throwing his poop, he held a grudge against me for reporting it. The next night, Nate and I worked.
That
We got
just
stuck late
remind me
after close
of
cleaning up
Amber
after a
Heard
busy
taking
day.
a shit
At
on
some
Johnny
point,
Depp's
Nate
bed.
disappeared.
Like, what the fuck?
That wasn't unusual. A few minutes later, while I was sweeping around the stage area, I was walking by one of the big Chuck E. Cheese suits when all of a sudden, it grabbed me.
How much of a
I
weirdo
punched
you
the head
gotta
of the
be
suit
to do
right
that?
off. And who else was wearing it but Nate? Laughing like he was some sort of comedic genius. Both me and Nate got sent home early over the commotion. The managers must have had a talk afterwards, because the next day, as soon as Nate showed up for work, the owner fired him on the spot. Of course, Nate flipped his lid and screamed his head off at the entire store. He almost started to
This is how Kittl can help you take one idea and target multiple print on demand
Of course,
niches.
ads
Kittl is
gotta break their
fist fight.
immersion.
But then somebody yelled that they were calling the cops, and Nate finally stopped throwing a tantrum and stormed out, slamming the door so hard it cracked the glass. After that, it seemed like I was free from Nate's constant tormenting. For a glorious few months, that was the case, until he showed up again. I was working at the food bar when I spotted Nate staring at me from across the restaurant. He was pretending to play an arcade game, but the entire time he was glaring right at me. I tried to ignore it, but he was stalking the restaurant for hours, and every time I looked over at him, he was already looking at me. Then, he came up to me in order to shake, and he was just as antagonistic as he always was.
This better be perfect. You hear me? If you're gonna steal my job, you better be good at it.
Nate, you never even worked front of house. You never made shakes.
Shut up! How would you like to get fired over some bull crap?
I had to roll my eyes and sigh, but I was hiding the fact that I was scared. There was something even more unhinged about him then. Eventually, I went on break, and like usual, my first move was to go to the bathroom for a long dump. I soon realized
Maybe
I
I
wasn't alone in the
did.
bathroom.
Maybe
there was
I
someone in the
did
stall
it.
next to
You
me,
never
laughing like
know.
a psycho. I recognized that voice. It wasn't just any creep. It was Nate. Every day I spent working with him came rushing back, and I was suddenly terrified of being alone with him. I didn't make a sound. I was glad he left the bathroom after a bit, and I breathed a sigh of relief, knowing I could get back to business as usual, except there was nothing usual about that day. A few minutes later, I heard a loud pop from the restaurant, followed by screaming. The hairs on the back of my neck stood up, but I wanted to convince myself it was just balloons popping. But then I heard it again and again and again. Despite this, I continued to delude myself into thinking it was just balloons, and I stayed put. Out of nowhere, somebody burst into the bathroom. I watched their legs as they walked up to my door.
It smells like shit! What the hell did you eat?
They kicked the door with full force.
What do you want? Stop it!
Despite my pleas, they continued to kick the stall. I knew they would break it down before long, so I panicked and reached into the toilet bowl. I pulled out the log I just laid and lobbed it over the door.
Ah! Everything is brown! You stupid idiot!
I must have nailed him right in the face, because it was enough to get him to leave me alone. Afterwards, I finished up and cleaned off my hands, then left the bathroom to go back to work. Unfortunately, Once I stepped back into the restaurant, I saw nothing but catastrophe. People were either hiding under tables and chairs or laid out on the floor. I had no idea what was going on, but it had been going on the whole time I was in the bathroom. Nate did all of it, and had just left, but the cops were just showing up. Later, I found out that Nate sought revenge for getting fired and came back to take it out on a few employees. He was arrested not long after at his mother's apartment. I was lucky to be in the bathroom when he did it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be alive right now. Knowing all this, and from what I've been told about Five Nights at Freddy's, the parallels are just uncanny to me. I believe this is what the story of the game is based on.
Bro, no way.
The story was inspired by a tragic incident that most people believe to be the origin of the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise. It was an incident that happened in 1993 when a man named Nathan Dunlap, a former employee of the Chuck E. Cheese restaurant, was frustrated about being fired 5 months prior. His revengeful attack left a total of 4 deceased and 1 critically injured. The correlation behind the incident in Five Nights at Freddy's is that there had been many underlying resemblances. Like, for instance, the Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria's resemblance to Chuck E. Cheese, and how the setting of the game encompasses the year of the crime, 1993. There are many more similarities to the victims and the characters in the game itself online, but here was just a handful that summarized the deadly events.
That's interesting. That's interesting. Hey, maybe I'll add Five Nights at Freddy's onto the games to play this month.
You're listening to True Horror Stories with your host, Horror Shorts Party. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that bell. And now, for a story that's sure to question that opportunity for gainful employment.
I think that's the right address.
Hey, are you there yet?
No, but I'm only a few minutes away.
Okay, perfect. I want to take this opportunity to go over the details of the job with you.
I mean, it's all in the contract.
So, for the first go-around, we're just gonna hire you for 5 shifts. We want to see how you handle the job.
I think I'll be able to handle it just fine. I've had security jobs before.
Yeah, but Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria is different. We aren't your run-of-the-mill Chuck E. Cheese or suburban malls. Freddy Fazbear has personality.
Personality? Like charm?
No, like liveliness. He's got vigor, you know? Anyway, so all you really need to do is sit in a security room and watch the cameras. You don't have to do any rounds throughout the building. We actually encourage you not to do so, or you could incur penalties from your paycheck.
What? How am I supposed to check the blind spots?
Don't worry about the blind spots. That's not in your contract.
Listen, man, I know what the contract says, but I won't be able to ensure the security of your property if I can't do physical rounds. I'm a little concerned about some of the language in the job description.
Well, if you can't follow instructions, then I'll give the job to someone else. I've got 2 other guys in line for this job.
Nope, don't do that. I need the money. I'll do whatever you say. Just go ahead.
If you already know what you're doing, then you can reference the contract if you have any questions. Good luck.
Good luck? Wait, what do you mean good luck? Jeez, what a jerk.
You have arrived at your destination.
Oh shit! What the hell was that?
Polymailers are a great way to package your products. And with Sticker Mule, ordering custom polymailers has never been easier or faster. Our custom polymailers can be printed in full color and shipped within 4 days or less. Each polymailer is durable and tear resistant, allowing you to ship your t-shirts, products, or startup swag in your custom mailers all over the world.
You absolute moron! That's right, get out of here, you idiot!
That's cool, I hope you like them.
At least I'm already here. I'll worry about you tomorrow, I guess. What the hell? No wonder they need a security guard. Ugh.
Hey, kid! You can't be in here, we're closed!
Ugh, what a great start to the job.
Hey, kid,
What are you doing in here? It's too late for you to be out. You need to go home. Hey, are you okay?
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ!
I guess
What is
you'll be
going on
getting
here?
her soon.
Now I gotta find that kid. But no rounds, right? Where's the camera room then?
Just gotta wait a tad bit longer.
Man, this place gives me the creeps. Just one camera at a time? Really? Where's the selection of you all? Main stage, hallway 1, hallway 2, party room, kitchen. That's it? I could really use some more coverage. Wait a second. One of them is missing.
I'm mad that they turned this into a
Did that
whole
stupid
video.
kid run off with it? Where did he even go? Can't see a damn thing from here. Screw the contract. God damn it. I'm letting some random kid steal property on my first night. I won't be keeping this job, I guess. Screw this! No freaking wonder they didn't want me to leave this room. They didn't tell me those things could move on their own. Come on. Where is he? No, not the dang chicken too. How is this possible? Oh, but where did the bear go? He was just right there. He's not there. Oh, come on! Are they all alive? No. How are they so fast? What do they want with me? No. No. I can't do this. I have to get out of here. Damn it! Just leave me alone! You guys can't open doors, can you?
Not the music.
This story was inspired by the infamous incident where 5 Chuck E. Cheese customers suddenly went missing. We made an animation based on it on our last Chuck E. Cheese video, so please be sure to check that out. However, we felt it was fitting to revisit the conspiracy, as most people think the whole Five Night franchise was based on that alleged case, as many people speculate the victims' bodies are hidden within the animatronics as shown in the video game. Whether the whole thing was an internet hoax or not, we'll let you make that judgment.
This presentation may contain language and scenes which may be objectionable to certain individuals. Viewer discretion is advised.
Interesting. This is actually kind of perfect with the movies coming out on the 27th. Oops.
Joe Biden is fighting for middle-class families. He's creating millions of good-paying jobs and lowering everyday costs like prescription drugs. So if you want a president to rebuild America's middle class, that's Joe Biden.
43 species of deer walk this planet, and they fuel the fire of our fall.
was a pretty miserable teenager. Honestly, I spent most of my time crying and the rest of my time having panic attacks. I guess part of it was anxiety, but most of it was because of my family, especially my brother. He was horrible to live with. He would take every chance that he got to bully me and make my life as bad as possible. My parents did nothing to stop him. In fact, most of the time my dad encouraged him. I was a big disappointment to everyone and no one really gave a shit about me. One year, my birthday was coming up, which to most people would be a happy occasion. But to me, it was just another opportunity for my family to ruin my life. My family, and even more so my brother, would always torment me about the upcoming day and make sure I felt as miserable as possible. They'd count down the days and I'd always end up crying a lot because I was petrified of what was coming. This year for my birthday, my family was forcing me to go to this creepy place that I absolutely hated. It was this local pizzeria called Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. I dreaded every night before it went down. I tried to think about anything else, but it was difficult when my brother would constantly rub it in my face.
Just 3 more days to go.
No,
I don't want to go. Shut up, you spoiled, inconsiderate little brat. We're going to Freddy Fazbear's, whether you like it or not.
I was always shut down and forced to do whatever to appease my brother and dad, despite it being my own birthday. When the big day finally came, I tried everything I could to get out of it, but my brother and dad both forced me to go. Plus, my brother had invited his friends too, so I was completely outnumbered. I had no choice. I hated it and I wailed and cried the whole way there. It didn't seem to do anything but make them laugh though.
Right?
My feelings didn't matter to them. The reason I was so terrified of the pizzeria was mostly because of the animatronics. They were so creepy. They were these big robots that constantly moved their mouths like they were singing and stared straight ahead with these dead eyes. They really freaked me the hell out. It looked like they were real, like someone was actually inside those suits. My family just saw all of this as a big joke though. My brother and his friends kept laughing it up and making jokes about how miserable I was. Even my dad seemed to take pleasure in my discomfort. We ate dinner there and started playing some games. I wasn't really into any of it. I was scared shitless of the animatronics on stage and I couldn't think about anything else. They always had the same expressions on their faces, the same fake-looking smile. Their mouths constantly moving up and down, slightly out of beat with the music. Throughout the night, I played some arcade games and did everything that I could to avoid the stage. Just catching a glimpse of it was enough to make my heart beat faster. It was pretty difficult to avoid though. Everything in that place was centered around the robots and the music. I could swear that I saw the animatronics looking at me across the room.
For the
then
hearts.
suddenly, everything got 1,000 times worse. My brother and his friends cornered me by a Pac-Man machine. I knew my brother well enough to know that something bad was going to happen. I just didn't know what. Then they circled around me like some sort of gang. My brother looked almost deranged, and his friends didn't look much better. My brother smiled at me.
Hey, you want to get a closer look at the stage?
I whimpered a little. I was beginning to guess where this was going.
Come on, guys, you know I hate them. I think you just need to get to know them better.
They all started tightening the circle. I watched helplessly as they got closer and closer. There was no way I could outrun all of them.
Please, just leave me alone. Grab them.
Then they all started running at me and trying to grab me. I struggled against them with everything I had, but there were just too many of them, and they were all bigger and stronger than I was. They grabbed me easily and started pulling me forward. I was screaming and crying, terrified of what they were going to do.
Please, just let me go. Why are you doing this?
Then they started dragging me toward the stage and the animatronics. I went completely hysterical at that point. I fought against them, doing anything I could to try to break free.
Just let me go! You guys are insane! What the hell are you doing?
I couldn't let them bring me to that stage, but it was no use. They were too strong. They brought me closer and closer, all of them laughing while they did it. I could tell how much they were enjoying it, but I still wasn't fully sure of what they were going to do. Then they started to lift me above them.
No, please, please stop it!
They started bringing me up towards the closest animatronic, like they were sacrificing me to him. I was sobbing uncontrollably and begging them to stop. I'd never been more terrified.
What are you doing? Please! Ah!
As they lifted me closer, the animatronics started to
Hey,
chomp
thanks for the
faster
alert,
than usual,
Delta.
completely out of beat with the music. Then it got faster and faster. I couldn't focus on anything besides its mouth going up and down repeatedly, almost hungrily. Then it started losing control and going psycho.
Stop.
Help me, somebody!
Just when I thought it couldn't get any faster, it jolted towards my head.
No way.
This story was inspired by the infamous crying child from the FNAF series.
The animation sums up the whole story in a nutshell, but there was a more disturbing, true backstory behind this. This story was really inspired by an incident that happened at a Chuck E. Cheese in Boston, Massachusetts. A man had been fined $500 for allegedly assaulting a Chuck E. Cheese mascot because he claimed that the mouse had pinned his son and cornered him by the arcade games. Another eerie resemblance, the son was also celebrating his birthday at the Chuck E. Cheese.
We're on our way to an abandoned facility I found on Google Earth. I couldn't find a single reference to anything about what
Is
this
it
place
cold
originally
where you're
was,
at?
but we're gonna do some urban exploring and investigate until we solve
'Cause,
the
man,
mystery.
I wish it
I've
would
got my
freaking get
friend
cold
Caleb
here,
here
that's for
coming with us to check it out. Say hi, Caleb. Wait, do you
October,
even know
it's
if this
still,
place
like,
is
in the
abandoned?
80s.
Yes, it is. Come on, just play along. I don't want to have to do a lot of editing. Whatever, man. I don't care about your video. The whole idea is dumb. It's not dumb. You're just scared. Shut up. I'm not scared. I'm just tired of walking. Wah. You can stop crying then? Because we're already here. Wait, really? Yeah, man. Check it out. Whoa, what is this place doing out here? Nothing anymore. It's abandoned, obviously. It's a lot bigger than I thought it would be, too. I don't think anybody's here, so let's go check out the inside. Hey,
like 3
wait up,
days
man.
ago.
I don't know if this is a good idea. Man
Yeah,
up, bro.
that
It's
sounds
just
like
a
the
building.
weather.
It's not gonna be haunted or anything. I've done this kind of thing before. But you don't even know what this place was used for, or what could be in there. Not yet. And I won't know unless I mess around and find out. No way. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna step on a nail or something. Dude, who cares? Let's go. No, dude, I'm serious. I'm sorry, but I changed my mind. I want to go back. Come on, really? Now that we're all the way out here, you want to go back? Why? I've got a bad feeling about that place. Fine, you don't have to go in. We'll go back. But first, I gotta go in there and find a toilet to crap in. What? Just wait. I'm serious, man. I ate a bunch of burgers and had like 3 Grimace shakes today. I gotta go. Are you crazy? Do you want to die a gruesome death? You're literally begging for something bad to happen to you tonight. Why don't you crap in the woods and get ambushed by a badger up my butt? Not a chance. You're either coming with me or you're waiting out here until I do my business, bro. Or you can walk home by yourself.
When making a design, you don't need to choose between speed and quality when you use Kittl. With Kittl, you get all of the creative control of an expensive, complex...
There's no way I'm gonna go inside some dark, abandoned death trap just so I can watch you blow up a toilet that doesn't even flush anymore. You're funny, but you're a coward, bro. Just wait out here if you're too much of a wuss to get in on this. Fine, just don't get hurt in there, cause then I'll have to come save you. Like that's gonna happen. Alright guys, update. Caleb was too scared to go inside the awesome and mysterious abandoned building. So now, this is a solo mission. Dun dun dun! It's time to search for a bathroom inside this vault of
Okay,
intrigue.
these videos.
I can't see a thing in here. There we go. Now, let's take a little gander here. Huh, looks like some sort of lobby. It's actually not too bad in here. I also thought this place would be more open.
Yeah, they
Oh, well. There's
normally
gotta be a
take
bathroom
like
around
a
here somewhere.
take their
Probably
sweet
down this
time.
hallway. Ugh, it's not so nice down here. Smells kind of rancid. Check out this graffiti though. What's that say? Skibbity? Skibbity? What does that mean? Somebody wrote it over and over again. Must have been crazy or just uncreative. Oh, looks like somebody was living here for at least a little while. I hope they're still not around. Oh, God, the smell is getting worse. How could anyone sleep in a place like this? This amount of mold is not healthy. Look, there's cockroaches coming out of the pillow. Ew! Ah! Whoa! Holy crap, guys!
I don't know.
A
It
rat
gets
just
pretty
ran over
cold
my foot
here
and it
too.
was
I mean,
huge.
I live in Wisconsin.
Good thing
And
I'm wearing boots, right?
yeah,
Oh
it
boy.
gets pretty
Don't
cold
forget to
here.
subscribe and smash that like button, you guys.
It's just
And
not
ring
cold
that
here
bell if
yet.
you want to watch my next vid as soon as it comes out.
But
Okay,
it'll get
where's
there
that bathroom?
eventually.
It's gotta be here somewhere. If it's not, I'm gonna crap my pants for real. There's another squatter bed. Where did he go to the bathroom? And what's the deal with this skibbity graffiti? Guys, I have no idea what that means, but look, it's everywhere now. All of the walls, the floor, even the ceiling. And it's all red. I hope that's not what I think it is. I gotta be honest, you guys, I'm really scared right now.
Okay, this shit is stupid. We're going to get into some Until Dawn. This shit is stupid. Yeah, don't have that. Yeah. I mean, would it be warmer by the beach? Okay, adjust the slider until the logo is barely visible. I mean, these games tend to be really freaking dark, so I want to adjust it enough to where I can actually see. I mean, I would say that's like borderline barely visible. Yeah. Yep. Oh, okay, I see. But yeah, I could see that. Traditional controls, motion controls. Oh, heck. Select your preferred method of control. You can change this. Yeah, regular controls. Let's do this. Yes, Supermassive Games. Let's go. This is my first time playing. Oh shit. Already starting with the BS. Okay, settings. Is subtitles on? What the heck is sidebar text? Enable or disable overlay text for written material while playing. Maybe? Yeah, no, I don't want I don't want that. So I think that works. Okay. Keep what? Hmm? Yeah. Subtitles, global stats, don't want that. Okay, I think we're good. Oh yeah, yep. We definitely is not inverting. I don't understand how people play with inverted controls. Like it's a bit weird to me. Let's get into it. The smallest decision can dramatically. Oh, okay. What do you mean? My internet is on it. Wait, what? Am I still up? I guess I am. Wait, what the heck? Your actions will shape how the story. Yeah, I think I'm still live, right? Yeah, it says I am. Choose your actions carefully. Ooh, oh, wow, this game is really pretty though, that's for sure.
God, I can't believe you actually did this.
Don't you guys think this is a little bit cruel?
Come on, she deserves it.
It is not her fault that she has a huge crush on Hannah.
Hannah's been making the moves on him. I'm just looking out for my girl, Em.
Just because he's class prez doesn't mean he belongs to everyone. Mike is my man.
Hey, Em,
I'm not anybody's man.
Whatever you say, darling.
Hannah!
They already up to some foolery, I can tell.
Mike? It's Hannah.
Hey, Hannah.
Oh no, who this?
Hey, did you see that? Dad said it'd just be us this weekend. Josh.
Just out in the mountains. Oh, what's this? You look so damn hot in that shirt, but I bet you're even hotter out of it. Come to the guest room at 2 a.m. Mike. Oh shit.
Oh my god. What did our naive sister get herself into now? Ugh. Intervention time.
Dang, yeah, this game is really, really pretty. Nice. I know you're excited.
Jeez, Josh.
Yeah, there's nothing
brother,
like a
you
warm
cucked at us
blanket,
all.
that's for sure.
I got your note.
Especially on a cold day. Oh, please don't fall for it, girl.
Maybe
Come on.
we should start with a little, you know, making out and see where it goes from there. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god. She's taking her shirt off. What? Oh my god. Matt,
They have
what are you doing here?
Hannah.
I'm sorry,
Hannah,
Hannah.
hey,
This all
don't
got out of
mind.
hand,
Just
but...
a stupid prank.
Hey.
You guys are jerks.
Right?
You know
Like,
that?
how old are y'all? Like, really? Like, how old are y'all? Is she just running out in, like, the middle of East Jesus nowhere? I don't know. He's out cold,
There's
so...
someone outside. What the hell?
Hannah!
What's going on? Where's my sister going?
It's fine. She just can't take a joke.
It was just a prank, Han.
What did you do?
We're just messing around, Beth. It wasn't serious.
You jerks! Hannah!
It wasn't
Hannah!
serious. Like, how old are y'all? Like, for real?
You know, I kind of think you're the last person she wants to see right now, Mike.
And what part of y'all actually thought that was a good idea? Just a prank and bitch. Let's go the fast route. Footprints? Oh shit. That's probably not good.
Jesus! Fuck! Shit! Damn it, Hannah! Where are you?
Use the touchpad.
Hannah!
Hell no, like who? I get it, but dang, girl, why you have to run out in the middle of East Jesus nowhere while it's snowing outside and dark? Like, what part of that you thought was a good idea? Like, like who does that?
Hello?
What's this? Oh, what the fuck? Who the hell did that shit? Us. Oh. Why would you do that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello. Ah, that's one way of making your entrance known. Oh my god, welcome in, Oz. How's it going? Oh my god, I gotta regather myself after that. Oh my god, what's this? Oh, okay. Clipped it, nice, nice. I'll watch that later. Yeah, that was good. I'll admit, you got me. You got me good right there.
Huh?
You got me really good right there. Hey, nice. How much did you pay for the headset? Oh, what the heck? Oh, okay, what was that?
Hannah! Hannah! Hello? Hannah! Oh my god, you must be freezing. Here, take my coat.
Oh, $114 USD? Dang. I think the most I paid for a headset is like $80. Yeah, all the customers came out with that one. I ain't dropped the phone.
Jesus Christ. No! No! Shit!
gosh. Oh man, don't make me choose.
Hold on! Hold on!
What? Jump Hannah, let go. What? I don't well, damn. The analyst. Is this like so similar to like the curator? I'm like over here being
Before we
attacked
begin, there are a few things I need to make sure you
by a
understand.
freaking fly.
You see, no one can change what happened last year. The past is beyond our control. You have to accept this in order to move forward. But there is freedom in this revelation. Everything you do, every decision you make from now on will open doors to the future. I want you to remember this. I want you to remember this as you play your game. Every single choice will affect your fate and the fate of those around you. So, you have committed to commence with this game. This is significant, and I want to help you see it through. Sometimes these things can be a little scary, even terrifying, but I'm here to make sure that no matter how upsetting things may get, you will always find a way to work through it.
Okay.
All right. We will start with a simple exercise. Could you please pick up a card? And I want you to look at the picture on the other side and tell me what you feel about it. Thank you! It is essential that you
Oh,
answer
what?
honestly in order to get the
Newbie.
most out of this.
Thank you. You did not have to. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you so much. I am like seriously being attacked by a gnat right now. Like, it is just all up in my face. Alright. I appreciate it though. Thank you so much. That is so sweet. What is this? A farm and a scarecrow?
So, how did that picture make you feel? Remember, be honest.
It makes me happy. I feel uneasy. I mean, honestly, I don't really feel any kind of way about it. I mean, well, it kind of does give like Children of the Corn vibe, or at least that's what it reminds me of. I mean, it doesn't really make me feel happy.
Okay, honesty is good. What do you think it is that makes you feel uneasy?
The scarecrow? Right? Uneasy. The scarecrow? I'm not sure. Well, I mean, it's like the whole thing, really. Just the whole scenery.
If it is something you cannot see, then why does it make you feel uneasy? I mean, is there something in the house?
It's in the house. No, it's not there. Bruh, I don't even know. Uh, in the house, I guess.
And this thing in the house, is it alive?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, what's in the house? It's not like we can see what's in the house. It's alive. I don't know. These questions. I don't know.
So, the source of your fear is elusive. I'm sorry we're out of time for now, but I want you to think hard about what's inside that house and what it is that makes you uneasy. And we can
You're kind
unwrap
of
it
making me
together.
uneasy right now, dude. If I'm being honest. Weird. Let's see if it has as good as an intro as the Dark Pictures games. Hell yeah.
Won't you spare me over till another
Until Dawn. Finally playing this game after all these years.
Well, what is this that I can't see with ice cold hands taking hold of me? When God is gone and the devil takes
Yo, Supermassive Games definitely know how to create an intro, that's for sure. I will give them that. Because this is really pretty.
consider my age. Please don't take me at this stage. Won't you spare me over till another year?
Today is the one-year anniversary of the dreadful tragedy that took place on Mount Washington. Annie Klein was in charge of the investigation.
Thanks for having me, Marty.
Listeners, an update on Hannah and Beth Washington, the twins who are still missing.
1 year ago tonight, the Washington girls left the safety of their parents' lodge and headed out into a snowstorm.
Foul play.
Not officially, no. There is one individual we're considering as a person of interest, but his whereabouts are currently unknown. He has an interesting history with the Washington family. He had warned them against pursuing their construction project and claimed the land was sacred to his forefathers.
You know, there is still the old sanatorium on the mountain. Could he be hiding there?
My officers did search the grounds, but the girls themselves couldn't have made it that far.
Something about that mountain seems to breed tragic events.
More than you know, Marty.
Well, thank you for joining us, Annie. With all the Washingtons tonight, their son Josh, on this, the anniversary of the mysterious disappearance of Hannah and Beth Washington.
Well, hello, friends and fans. All right, let's do that again. All right. Well, hello, friends and fans. It's beyond awesome to have you guys all back this year. First off, I gotta say, I am super excited to welcome all my pals back to
Oh, you're right. This the brother, right?
Winter Getaway. So, let me just let you know, let's take a moment to address the elephant in the room for a second. I know you're all probably worried about me, and I know it's gonna be tough on all of us going back after what happened last year, but I just want you all to know, it means so much to me that we're doing this, and that I know it would mean so much to Hannah and Beth that we're all still here together, you know, thinking of them. I really want to spend some quality time with each and every one of you and just share some moments that we'll never forget for the sake of my sisters and, you know. Okay, so let's party like we're fucking porn stars, okay? And make this one trip we will never forget, all right?
Okay.
Yes!
Digging the intro.
And none can tell if I open the door to heaven or hell. No wealth, no land, no silver, no gold, nothing satisfies me but your soul. On death I come to take the soul, leave the body and leave it cold. Death, oh death, won't you spare me over till another year?
Memento Mori. 10 hours until dawn. Oh dang, do we actually have to survive until like till dawn or something? I mean, that would explain the title, wouldn't it? Okay, I can't get over how pretty this game is. Like, it's really, really pretty. Sam, Hannah's best friend, considerate, adventurous, diligent. Gotcha.
Hello? Someone there?
Path to the cable car station. Gotcha. Yeah, I think not. One thing y'all could never do is get me to go out camping in like the middle of nowhere. Yep, nope.
Oh, what?
Watch way too many horror movies. um Change at terminus, then take 30 toward Calgary. Ask driver to stop at Blackwood Pines, otherwise he won't. Can we get in? Of course we can.
Jesus, never mind.
Okay, I'm just saying, if you know that we're coming, why are you keeping the freaking gates locked? Why? No! Good thing that wasn't too far of a drop. Oh no. Somebody watching? Yeah, no, I could never. I could never.
Aw. Hey, little fella. You hungry? Huh? Cutie.
Nice. Okay, so we have a objective screen. Nice. What's this? Can I read?
Cool.
Indigenous people and butterfly prophecies. Tribes who once lived in these mountains believed that butterflies carry dreams and prophecies of possible futures. The color of the butterfly indicated the nature of the prophecy. Death. Black butterflies prophesies the dreamer's death. Red, danger. Brown, loss. Yellow, guidance. White, fortune. Okay. Okay, can I pick it up? And this is yellow. A guidance totem. Gotcha. Okay. So does anybody know
Graffiti all the way up here.
if Supermassive Games did any created any games before Until Dawn, or is this just like their first game that they created?
Chris, you here?
I mean, because if so, I mean that's a pretty freaking impressive.
Bag's here. Where are you? You're not in the bag, are you? Hello. What do we have here?
Let's not be nosy.
Maybe I shouldn't.
Even though I'm nosy.
Chris?
Sam, hey, you made it.
Hello, Chris. Has a crush on Ashley. Methodical, protective, humorous. Gotcha.
Oh, so I found something kind of amazing.
What?
I'm not gonna tell you. You gotta see for yourself. Come on, it's this way.
Where?
Right around here. Gonna blow your mind.
Okay. I have to keep an eye out for some groceries
Pretty rad, right?
ordered for my dad.
Come on, look at these beauties.
Beauties is not the word that comes to mind. Why is this even here?
What do you mean?
What the hell is a shooting range doing at the base of a ski lodge?
Dude, have you ever met Josh's dad?
Yeah?
He thinks he's like Grizzly Adams or something. Wanna try?
No, you go ahead, Grizzly.
All right, here goes.
The guy is a pretty good shot.
Wow, nice shooting tits.
All right, I'm bad. I'm a badass.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess it was a wild case of beginner's luck.
Nah, I don't think so, girl.
Well, anybody and their brother could shoot a bottle that big, that close.
Yeah, no, we're not shooting a squirrel.
Nice shot.
Your ass just got sacked.
Hey, sharpshooter, our ride's coming.
Wait, I'm just getting the hang of this.
Come on, Chris, the cable car.
Okay, let's go.
Oh man, look at this.
Wanted.
You think we'll get a visit from America's Most Wanted?
Looks like someone thought so.
First degree
Oh, come on. This place is
arson.
abandoned most of the year. Nobody comes up here.
Oh, this one. Wrong way.
Man, it's definitely weird coming back up here after a whole year.
Yeah, I swear, the moment I got here, hey, that's weird. Door's locked.
Yeah. Josh wanted us to keep it locked to keep people out.
He said that? What people?
I don't know. He said they found people sleeping in the station one time. It's
creepy.
Well, at least he gave us the key.
for you.
Oh, real gentleman.
Oh, wow.
And I thought the car was closer.
That's actually
Guess we
kind of
gotta wait.
pretty.
I'm starting to get the appeal of killing time at the shooting range. How long is this gonna take?
It's a big mountain.
Yeah. So beautiful in the day, but at night just feels menacing, like sleeping giant.
You gonna publish?
What?
Your pretty poem. The Sleeping Giant of Blackwood Forest.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, it's moving awfully slow, isn't it?
What a crazy place to set up house. I mean, no matter how rich you are.
I'm not so rich. Family bought a mountain.
What's this? Security cameras. Is this of the house?
Huh?
Oh, wait, go back. Never mind.
Finally, you coming?
Yeah, well, I was gonna stay here and catch some Z's, but okay. Just like going to the prom.
Here we go.
Right. Adventure begins.
Oh, I hope this was the right thing to do.
What?
You know, getting.
Oh yeah, I
heading together
bet.
anniversary. I mean, Josh seemed really pumped.
I bet
about
they
it all.
look
Doing
really
something
pretty at
today.
night.
Yeah, no, he definitely did. I haven't seen him so excited about something in forever.
Good, good. It's hard to tell with him, and I don't know, I've kind of been worried.
No, it was
I
a good
kind of
idea.
want to go to
Everyone else
a
feels
ski
the same
resort
way.
at least one day in my life.
All here, aren't we?
Thanks, bro.
At least
Good
one
talk.
time.
You know what? Let's just stop talking about what happened and enjoy the trip.
You know what? You're right.
You know how Josh and I met?
No.
Okay, 3rd grade. Josh sat in the back of the room. I sat in the
Hey,
front.
bearded.
We didn't even know each other existed.
How's it going?
But
Welcome
the
in.
kid sitting next to Josh started strap snapping the training bra on the girl in front of him. So the teacher made him move to the front, where I was sitting.
Okay, so.
So I got moved to the back. And next to Josh. That's how we met. I mean, and became friends to this day.
A match made in heaven.
If it weren't for the fact that Jeannie Simmons hit puberty like
Hey, desirable. Hey, how's it going?
a low-cut shirt that showed off her training bra,
How's it going? Welcome in.
you could be riding in this cable car alone. Right now. Or talking to some other person entirely. Boom. Butterfly effect.
Now you finished with your stream? Yeah. Nice seeing you. Nice seeing you. We're playing some Until Dawn today. Oh, okay, nice. So this is Jess, confident, Mike's new girlfriend. Trusting, and she's I was about to say irrelevant. I was about to say irrelevant.
New people. Time to meet and greet.
Yeah, I am too desirable. I am too. Hey, Beard, I'm doing good. How are you, though? Oh my God.
Jess, hey.
Jessica, over here. Are you guys having a really weird stroke?
We're stuck in this stupid thing.
Can you please let us out? Pretty please?
Oh my God. I thought we were goners. Another 10 minutes in there and I would have chewed off my own leg.
Oh, sick, Chris.
Look, I got a lot of meat on my bones. This is all muscle down here.
Yeah, right.
Hey!
Well, what do we have
Chris.
here? My goodness. Seems that someone has a little crush on our good
My
friend.
dad's
and
order
dear
should be here in a
class
few
president
minutes,
Michael
so I'm gonna have to
Monroe.
go on break in a
And
little.
what kind of
in a little
sizzling
bit.
erotica might our Jessica be capable of imagining? I wonder.
Insist. Explain.
Mike and Em split. We're together.
Whoa, drama.
Not really. Pretty clear cut, actually. Em's out, I'm in.
Isn't that like a
All right. Let's just get up to the lodge already. I'm getting tired of all this nature and junk.
You guys
kind of
go
like
ahead.
against
I'm
girl
just gonna wait here for a
code or
bit.
something, like to
See who else is coming.
not date your friend's
What?
ex or something like that?
I mean, you know, whoever.
Uh-huh. Sam?
Or at least friends code.
I mean, holy cow. Sometimes I forget to just stop and take it all in.
Man, it's really pretty.
Seriously, couldn't they have built the lodge like right where the cable car ends?
Emily, Mike's ex. Intelligent, resourceful, persuasive.
I don't think it would have been like as pretty.
Matt, Emily's new boyfriend. Motivated, ambitious, active.
You know?
And where's the bellboy when you need one?
Honestly, I don't know. They don't seem like they belong together. These two.
Getting chills.
We're almost there.
No, I mean getting kind of creeped out.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna be weird seeing everyone up here again.
Definitely not gonna feel like a regular party. I mean, what do you think?
Oh my God.
Jesus!
You guys.
Michael!
You really should have seen your faces right there.
Dude, I almost clocked you just now.
Nice one.
Michael, you're a jerk.
Come on. guys, we're all friends here, right? No need for violence, just a little harmless fun. We're up in the woods, it's spooky. Come on, let's get into the spirit of things.
The spirit of things? Seriously, what's wrong with you?
Just trying to lighten the mood, Em. Don't be like that.
Like what?
The way you're being, you always get like this.
Threaten, welcome. Uh,
Michael.
Oh,
I'm just gonna
snap.
lay it out. Otherwise, this whole weekend's gonna
Oh
suck
my
ass
god,
for everyone.
desirable. Oh my god,
This
thank
is super
you.
awkward, and we all know it. Let's just acknowledge it
Thank
now
you.
and move on.
You did not
okay?
have to do that.
I hear you, man. I get it. I don't want to make this weird.
Cool. So we're good?
All good?
You guys gonna make out now?
Oh my god, totally. We're
Yes, the
gonna make
founder's
out.
hype. Yes.
No, seriously, I'm gonna go check
Oh
on the
my
cable car.
god,
I'm back
enjoy
up.
your badge.
See you,
See ya. Alright, see ya.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
Oh, crap.
What?
Hey, could you take these the rest of the way?
The bags?
Yeah, just all the bags.
Why?
I need to go find Sam.
Okay.
Sorry, I really need to go find her. I totally forgot I needed to talk to her before we get all the way up there.
This really can't wait. We're almost there.
It's important. Matt, please.
Let me check my order really quickly. I don't know. I'm getting. I don't trust her right now. I don't trust her.
Em, I really don't think you should head back down the trail by yourself.
Seriously?
Thank you for
It's
the
cold out,
hearts.
and it's getting dark.
You're gonna protect me from it being dark out?
I'll just leave your stuff here and come with you. Nobody's gonna steal it.
Matt, are you kidding me? You can't leave me alone for 5 minutes? You really think that little of me?
That's not what I meant.
Why can't you just listen to me? Why do you have to question everything I say?
I'm sorry, Em. I'm just trying to be helpful.
If you want to be helpful, then you can help get everything up to the lodge as quickly as you can, okay?
Okay. Fine. Whatever you want.
Thank you. I'll see you up there after I go find Sam.
See you in a bit.
Right? I gotta pause it right there. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta get this order for my dad. Be right back. Alrighty, y'all. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Hopefully that didn't take too long. Nice, 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 nice. Alrighty, let's get back into it. Alright. So yeah, I'm definitely calling it something gonna happen. Ashley has a crush on Chris, academic, inquisitive, forthright. Something is definitely going to happen.
Whoa, hello.
Oh, hold
Speedy
on.
is getting a little friendly. And not in the friend zone kind of way. They might need to check the expiration date on their big breakup.
Well, wasn't exact. Oh, what the? Oh my god.
Hey, whoa. Sorry there. Sorry about that, Ash. I didn't mean to scare
Jeez
you.
Louise,
Well, I
Matt.
did mean to scare you, sort of scare you, but not like for real scare you.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, wow. Man, I'm really sorry, Ash. Damn.
Ooh, what you having for lunch?
What are you looking at? See anything juicy with that thing?
It...
Let me check it out.
Mislead, encourage.
Yeah, it's kind of busted. It's not like really interesting. It's just...
What? For real? I bet I could find like a cool bear chowing down on a
I
fox.
probably should have let him take a look. Fuck it. Help yourself.
Sure. Help yourself.
I mean, he should probably know, right? I mean... Oh, heck no.
Seriously, Emily? What the hell, man?
Hey, listen, it's probably nothing.
Nothing, you think?
Well, yeah.
Is it ever just nothing with him? Ever?
I don't know.
God damn it.
Matt.
Uh-oh. That probably wasn't a good decision. Ooh, that actually sounds really good. Think I'm probably going to make me some fried rice and what do I have in there? Check phone, read book. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make me some fried rice and some
Put your hands
chicken.
where I can see them. We've got you surrounded.
But who am I to retaliate? What choice do I, a supple young rebel girl, have but to surrender to the strapping military guard come to take me into custody?
Yeah, rice is always nice.
Well, I don't know when you put it like that. Hey! Oh! Great. Good pay. You know that? Where are you hiding, little chickadee? Oh! Ah! Hey!
Oh, thank.
Hello? Come on. Hey, Mike. Boom, shakalaka.
No, you got me. Fair enough. Okay.
hide from me, Michael. I know all your tricks.
Okay, but why would I throw the snowball at the bird anyway?
Whoa! Ow!
Right.
Why don't you just...
And then what?
Oh!
No more.
Oh yeah. Oh, more. Oh, you're going down. Gotcha. It's done. Done city.
So did I go down?
I don't think so.
I think you'd know so if I did.
All right. All right.
My. So are we calling it my favor then?
You're a worthy opponent, Miss Jessica, the Snowball Queen.
Okay, that sounds vaguely dirty.
My lady. Ah! Oh, okay. Okay, you're really gonna get it.
What am I gonna get?
Well, I can think of at least one thing.
Yeah?
But you'll have to wait until later. We should get up to the lodge.
Yeah. It's so nice out here, though. Pretty breathtaking.
I mean, I could stay out here for pretty much ever, provided I was making out with you the whole time.
Just making out?
Quote, unquote.
Well, I think we might freeze to death somewhere in between those quotes.
Yeah.
Status updated. And who's that? On the whatchamacallit? Oh god.
Hello again. And how are we feeling? It seems we hardly scratched the surface in our last session, so let's go a little bit deeper this time. This time, we're going to try to understand the root of your anxiety. Now pick up that book, turn the pages. You will see a set of pictures and symbols. I want you to identify which image in each set makes you...
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's supposed to be similar to the curator. In a sense. Men worry me, women worry me. What kind of questions are these? Hmm. Planes scare me, crowds scare me. Yeah, I guess. I guess if you're a woman, you would probably go man, and if you're a man, you would probably go woman. It makes sense. Planes scare me, crowds scare me. Honestly, both. I think maybe planes scare me more though. I fear heights, I fear drowning. I mean, I fear both, really, but I do have a pretty bad fear of heights, though. Snakes. He's just over there jotting away. Guns are scary, knives are scary. Knives? Bruh. I mean, I wouldn't say I fear roaches. I would say I'm just more disgusted by them than anything. uh, Clowns. Definitely clowns. Gore disgusts me. Crows are scary.
Oh. Did that startle you? So sorry. You're doing very well. Don't be nervous.
Dude is an asshole for that.
Try to speed up a bit. The more you rely on your instincts, the more honest your answers will be, and the more enlightening you will find this experience.
Okay, I actually feel like I'm in a therapy session right now. Snakes scare me, spiders are creepy. I mean, spiders are creepy. I fear needles, gore disgusts me. Zombies scare me, clowns scare me. Clowns. I mean, that looked like a whole wolf. More so than a dog. But I guess it's like the same thing, right? Gore, storms scare me.
This is very interesting. Thank you for answering so diligently. Spiders, clowns, and awful. Ooh. The sun combination sounds like a good Friday night. Well, I'm afraid, once again, we're out of time, but I promise we'll talk again very soon.
Imagine having this guy as a therapist. That would be one horrible therapy session right there.
Don't you guys think this is a little bit...
Oh, come on. She deserves it.
Hannah! What's going on? Where's my sister going?
It was just a prank, Han.
First off, I gotta say, I am super excited to welcome all my pals back to the annual Blackwood Winter Getaway. I really want to spend some quality time with each and every one of you and just share some moments that we'll never forget. For the sake of my sisters.
I need to go find Sam.
Son of a bitch. So I got moved to the back and next to Josh. That's how we met.
Boom. Butterfly effect.
Man.
Man, I feel like this mountain gets bigger every time I climb it.
Jealousy.
Oh yeah? That feels the same to me.
Josh, Hannah and Beth's brother, complex, thoughtful, loving.
Come on, you grew up here. It probably feels like it's shrinking.
I guess that's true.
When are you gonna install some cell towers up here? I'm getting withdrawals already.
You got a spare million lying around, I'll fix you right up.
Funny you should say that. I think I left it in my other jacket. Oops.
Hey guys, get up here okay?
Yeah. Well, more or less, but it is so good to see you.
What's up with him?
Yo, yo, yo. We gonna get things moving up here or what?
Yeah, man.
Let me see. Matt and Emily, worry. You doing all right? That's not gossip.
Hey, you doing all right? I mean, I know it must be really tough without your sis.
Stop.
I just meant that.
No, I know what you meant. You know, seriously, I'm over it. And I want us to have a good time, you know? Like we always used to. Damn it. This freaking thing.
It's iced.
What else?
Maybe there's another way in.
There are a million ways in. They're just all locked.
There's gotta be like a window around the corner we can get open or something.
Wait a second. Are you saying we should break in?
I don't think it's technically breaking in if you own the place, right?
Hey, not if I don't report
Did
you.
the story?
Lead the way,
I thought
Coachy.
I thought those stories normally put you to sleep. They didn't help.
Hey, Ash.
Hi, Chris.
Unsettled, confident.
So, how are you doing?
Good, but a little cold. I think I could use some time curled up by the fire.
Yeah, that does sound pretty nice.
You can't leave us like that. Wait, what was I supposed to be doing? Find another way into the lodge. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I thought those stories normally put you to sleep, though.
Ashley was looking pretty hot today, right?
I
She's
guess.
like a sleeper hit kind of gal, you know? And I just want to rip that Parker right off of her and make some snow angels, right?
Hey, cut it out, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not gonna bang her, maybe Mike will take up the case.
Wait, will you back off already?
Relax. Just checking to see if there's some blood flowing down there.
Yeah.
Listen, dude, look around you. Look at these beautiful mountains. Do you see any parents? I mean, can you imagine a more perfect, ripe scenario just dripping with erotic possibilities? You and Ashley alone at last. You've laid all the groundwork. You've been a perfect gentleman. Now, you come in for the kill.
Maybe you're right. I don't know.
Maybe you're right.
You're a hunter, bro. No fear, no mercy. I mean, she won't even know what hit her.
all right, I got it. Jeez.
So, how are we planning on breaking into my parents' lodge, bud?
I didn't say I had a plan.
You sounded like you had a plan. You better deliver, Coaches, or else you got 4 lovely
Oh, wait, we're
ladies
supposed to be going the
freezing
other
their
way.
buns off. And last time I checked, that's not a good way to get laid.
Oh, shoot. Nobody likes cool buns. Damn, I'm getting pretty low in juice here. I just gotta turn off my GPS. I'm finally like outside where I might actually use it.
Can you cool it on the phone talk?
What? Why?
It's pretty much all you talk about.
Well, you know, I mean,
Go through one of these
Well, you
windows,
got
maybe?
an app that can get us into the lodge? Nope. Got an app that can get you laid?
Well, actually,
dude,
there's this...
you don't. The answer is that you don't.
Wait, was that shattered? The glass is shattered? Yeah. Maybe. What's
Well,
this?
well, well, we got ourselves a thinker. Nice one.
Oh, I'm okay. Should have paid more attention in climbing class.
You mean Jim?
Yeah, you know, with the climbing up the rope.
Whoa.
Did I do that?
I don't
It
think
would be
so.
an adult, they said.
Here,
It would be
use
easy, they
this.
said. Right?
Whoa, Chris, I just got an awesome idea.
Yeah?
Totally.
What is it?
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that I've got some deodorant in one of the bathrooms. You could use that with the lighter.
I don't follow. How's a stick of deodorant gonna help?
Spray on, it's a can.
Oh, yeah. Now I gotcha.
Flamethrower.
Just like we did with the little army dudes.
Yep, ones we melted. Just point the spray can in the lighter and whoosh.
Bye-bye frozen lock.
Bingo. All right, so you got this. I'm gonna go sort something out. You up for hunting around in the dark for a little bit?
Nope, but I'll do it.
Godspeed, Pilgrim.
Okay. So we are now inside of the house, and we have to go to the bathroom and find the deodorant can. Okay, gotcha. Is this a total? Ooh, nice. Oh, is that an Emily? Okay, so what's in here? Nothing? What's this?
So, what have we here?
Ex-janitor convicted for arson swears revenge on movie mogul's family. Hey, so how do we get out this basement?
The hell was that?
I swear. Let's not start this stuff now. Oh, right. I need to go to the bathroom, find the bathroom, and get the can of deodorant. Be nice if we could get some lights on in this house. Oh, what the heck was that? Of course. No power. I'm assuming the bathroom is somewhere nearby. Oh, we just came from this one. Okay. So maybe upstairs? Maybe. Why is this window open? Bathroom? Yeah. There we go. Oh, what the? Oh
Get the fuck? Ah.
my. What was that?
Perfect.
We're freezing our buns off out here.
Thank you. I'll be here all week. Ah, crap, that thing freaked me out.
What was it? Are you okay?
It was like a bear or a tiger or something.
Oh, it was just a cute little baby Wolverine.
Baby?
Don't worry, buddy. You're gonna be a big boy soon. Home, sweet home.
Sweet is not the word I'd use.
Oh my gosh, it's so good to be inside. Even if it's still kind of freezing in here.
I'll get a fire going.
This place barely looks any different.
Yeah, nobody's been up here.
Even with all the police coming in and out?
Not a lot of action up here lately.
Nope. What's up, party people?
Hi.
Hey! Make yourself at home, bro.
Will do. Yeah. Come on in. Take a load off. Have whatever you want. You just take whatever you want anyway, right?
Whoa. Easy there, cowboy.
Warren, stay away from Emily challenge. I saw you in M. I mean, I don't like either one of these options. And the crazy thing is, you don't know exactly what he's going to say. In your mind, he could about to say one thing, and then he ends up saying a whole nother thing. Stay away from Emily. I saw you in M. Challenge? Okay.
What the hell were you doing with M out on the trail?
What?
I saw you in M. With the telescope.
Before? We just ran into each other. It's been a while, so we hugged and I said hello. Is that against the law?
Right. Right, I'm sure it's all it was.
You know what? You can think whatever you want. It's a free country.
Watch yourself, Mike.
Drama.
Oh my god, that is so gross. Are you trying to swallow his face whole? I mean, seriously, can she be any more obvious? No one wants in on your territory, honey.
Excuse me? Did you say something?
Oh, did you not hear me? Was your sluttiness too loud?
Sounds like someone's bitter she didn't make the cut.
Yeah, it's all a big cattle call with that dreamboat. Congrats, you're top cow.
Cuts real deep calling Miss Homecoming a cow.
Nah, like seriously.
Come on.
No, shut up, Matt.
Stay out of it, you dumb oaf.
Hey, watch it.
Oh, you're the only one who can put him down? No one else can play with your toys?
You're such a bitch.
Whatever. I don't give a crap what you think.
At least I can think. 4.0 bitch, on a roll. Suck on that when you're trying to sleep your way into a job.
Who needs grades?
Well,
You
damn.
got all the natural advantages you can handle.
Oh, please.
You couldn't buy a moldy loaf of
didn't
bread
have
with
to
your
go
stanky
there.
ass.
Are you serious? Do you think that's insulting?
That bitch is on crack or something.
I mean, Emily was the one that started it. I mean, like seriously.
Emily,
Stop.
stop. This is out of hand. There's no reason to fight like this.
Yeah, why you picking fights over your ex-boyfriend, huh?
Stop it! This is not why we came up here. This is not helping. It's not what I wanted. If we can't get along for 10 minutes, then maybe we need a little bit of a break, right? Mike, why don't you check out the guest cabin, the one I told you about?
Yeah, all right. Wanna go do that?
Any place without that whore.
It's right up the trail.
Glad that's over.
Yeah.
So, Josh, should we get this fire going?
Where's my bag?
Huh?
My bag, the little bag with the pink pattern, the one I got on Rodeo. Matt, are you listening? Oh my God, don't you remember next to the Italian shoe place where I got the stilettos and you knocked over the rack while you were drooling all over that girl at the counter?
Well, I mean, she was asking about my letter jacket.
Right, because she gave a shit about your designer letter jacket.
Why do you hate my jacket?
Matt, I need my bag.
Oh my God, Em, maybe you just forgot it.
Do you seriously think I'd forget my bag?
Well,
Do you?
I don't like Emily.
You must have left it down by the cable car station. Come on, hon.
She's a bitch.
We'll be back soon.
And then we can get warm.
We can get very warm.
Okay. Okay, let's go.
And why this boy is with her is beyond me.
Okay, I'm gonna go take a bath.
Talking about bad judgment.
Exiled.
Sexiled.
Works for me.
Ugh, Burr. How far is this cabin anyway?
This cabin is the coziest, most romantic love den you will ever lay your eyes upon.
If we ever make it.
I have a feeling luck's on our side.
Play your cards right and maybe you will get lucky.
Hey, porn stars. Gonna need these.
Porn star?
I'd pay to see you.
Gross.
Hey, I'm sorry to kick you out like that.
No worries, man.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find a way to entertain yourselves.
Mm-hmm. You have fun with the peanut gallery.
Oh, I almost forgot. Gotta fire up the generator so you can see where you're going.
But isn't Josh a real life, like, isn't he an actor in real life?
I think Josh was flirting with me.
Okay.
Like, he looks so familiar.
Wait, really?
What? No.
Yeah, he looks so familiar. Okay, so what are we doing? Follow the path to the cabin. Gotcha. Oh, I'm controlling, whatchamacallit.
Burr, it is freezing out here.
Now, that's something I can help you with.
And how are you gonna do that?
I got a few things in mind.
I'm like, girl, keep up. Why are you all the way back there? Oh, is this it right here? Oh wait, what's this? Oh, nice, another totem. Want to find as many of these as possible. Ooh.
All right. Let's see. Boom. Nice one, Mikey.
Nice.
Woo, you are a
Power. Holy, oh my god, bruh. Just got some weirdo hanging out in the forest in the middle of nowhere. Why do I feel like that's that arsonist that you're looking for? Wait, is that guy from the beginning of the game that was trying to save Hannah and what's the face? The sisters. Oh, was that not what? Oh, okay. I'm mad I just came all the way back this way.
Not a lot of TLC for this place anymore. Kind of a bummer.
Newbie, can you not? That's a bit weird. Can you not make statements like that? I really appreciate it. Okay, open.
Zam! The gates shall open.
Pretty good, right?
Yeah, totally. No, this is awesome.
Oh, yeah. I bring the hits.
You psyched yet? You don't look psyched yet.
I am so psyched right now.
It's like a little adventure. A sexcapade.
Wow.
Police tape.
From Hannah and Beth.
You'd think they'd clean it up.
Well, they never closed the investigation.
Oh, they
Okay.
did it?
Getting the creeps now.
Well, yeah, I mean, with Respectful, hope they're at peace, acts, what do you remember?
It's all such a blur. I barely even remember what happened.
Well, what I remember is that we played a stupid
Oh,
half-baked
snap.
prank that probably got Hannah and Beth killed.
Hey, I mean, it's not our fault they ran into the woods.
Yeah. How could anyone have expected them to do a dumb thing like that?
Forgot all about that emergency alarm stuff that's supposed to be happening today. Really? Okay, I think it's done now.
Did you hear that?
I heard something. Yeah.
That was the game. I thought one of y'all had played one of the little sound clips thing. Like,
Damn. I don't think we can get up to the cabin with a path block like this.
Oh, no way am I going back to the lodge, aka Wax Museum, to drink hot chocolate.
Jess! Fuck! Hey, Jessica!
Yep. Hey, I'm okay.
Holy crap, you scared the heck out of me.
I thought we were supposed to be going to the cabin.
You didn't hit your head or anything.
As far as I can tell, I still have all 7 of my limbs.
Yeah. Can you get out?
I don't know. I can hardly see anything down here.
All right, coming after you. Just stay put.
Oh my god.
Hey, handsome. Wanna help me move
My
this
heart.
cart thing?
Help me move it, help me move it. I imagined us grunting together. This is not what I pictured.
Oh, holy crap! Oh my gosh, are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah. Almost got ran over.
Oh, Nelly. This place is giving me the willies. And not the good kind of willies.
Just like a underground mine or something.
Comfort and reassurance.
We'll save it for the cabin buster.
Girl, why did you just turn around like that? Like, where are you going?
Huh. Stogie.
Weird place to hang out and smoke cigars.
Cigar stub.
Wonder who's out there. Whoa. This place is like historical.
Holy bat cave.
He's gotta be Native American, right?
I don't think the miners were getting their arts and crafts on, no.
No, it's...
Oh!
You alright?
Yeah. Close one.
I don't think this place is up to code.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's time to go.
Jesus. This place is a real fixer-upper.
Well, dang. That's like the whole area, ain't it? Alright, keep walking.
Finally, a little ray of hope.
Oh, yay, we made it out. Probably could have did a bit more exploring in there. We probably would have found something. Cabin, nice. We have reached our destination, I think.
Well, well. When Josh said cabin, I thought like Abe Lincoln.
Where do you see the Lincoln bedroom?
Oh, are you planning on getting presidential on me?
Take a ride on Air Force One?
all right. Save it for the stump speech, buddy. Ooh, a telescope. Gonna look at the trees, gonna look at the clouds, gonna look at the cabin. Whoa.
You alright?
I just saw someone at the cabin.
Hey, Jess.
Mm-hmm.
Stay close by, okay?
What's up?
We got
This
bears.
posting says there's some brown bears up here sometimes.
Oh, Michael, I have the best idea.
What?
Let's go hug a bear. Come on, please. Come on.
Let's not hug a bear.
Love that energy, though. I would love to go hug a bear. Wow, really? Excuse me. Okay, so where's the cabin? Oh.
Okay. Let me see.
Oh, what the hell? What was that? The jump scares in this game are serious. Well, gee, how far is this cabin?
Watch out, bird brain.
Just answering his meeting.
Wow, you're easy.
Yeah. Got a lot of love to give. I'm scared. Damn it, Josh. You have at least cleared out the path before sending us up here?
Really?
What?
I didn't figure you for the glass half empty type.
You got a better idea?
Stand back, Debbie Downer.
Oh, boo! Show off.
Hey, Mike. You've got something on your face.
Boo!
Dang.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's how it's gonna be. Jess? Jess!
Of course. Of course, of course, of course. What's going on here?
Sammy!
What?
You wanna help me get this fire going?
Well, I was just getting into the bath.
Oh. Oh, do you need any help with that?
Hardy har. Come on. All right, Josh, let's see if you know how to hook up the hot water in your big fancy lodge.
Okay. Bro, we still have no electricity? Didn't we turn on the generator? Or was
that?
Oh, was that just for outside?
How long do you think it'll take? My money's on blankets for everyone.
All right, peanut gallery, you know what? I got an idea for you two.
What?
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure that somewhere in this crazy place we used to have a spirit board.
A what?
Wow, you have a spirit board? Those things are a joke, man. They don't do shit.
No way, bro. I mean, we used to do it all the time. Me and... Well...
Josh, no hot water's kind of a major oversight, don't you think?
Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta fire up the boiler. It's in the basement. All right, you guys... See
Dude, how do you invite people over to your house and not...
Find it. It'll be like a scavenger hunt.
Okay. Guess so.
Rad. I mean, you're not gonna regret it. You up for a ride along? Notice how I gave Chris and Ash a mission together? Yeah, I was thinking they could use some alone time.
Chris needs to go for it. Flattering.
They are very sweet together. I wish they'd just freaking get on with it already.
I swear, they just need, like, something to bond over, you know, some sort of traumatic event to send them into each other's arms. I mean, at this rate, they'll be in the geriatric ward before Chris makes a move.
Yeah.
You know, Sam.
Yes, Josh?
I just wanted to say,
What?
it really means a lot to me that everyone came back this year, and that you came, Sam.
I'll be honest. It's definitely weird being back here, but I think it'll help us all put everything behind us.
I want us to have a good time, Hey, watch your step.
I think I can handle a little old set of stairs.
Mm-hmm. Sorry to drag you down into the bowels.
Oh, just get me some hot water and I'll be super fine.
I mean, I wouldn't want you coming down here on your own,
Well, it's definitely creepy down here.
Yep. Not a place to be on your own.
Let's see. Oh, yep. Let's take that.
Be pretty rough playing baseball out in all that snow.
No, it wasn't in the winter, silly. I mean, we'd come up in the summer and we would have the best time. The whole family was there. Mom, Dad, my sisters. It was some serious competition out there on the big lawn. I don't know. Can't go back. New reality, right, Sam? Anyway, I'm supposed to be fixing this whole guy, right?
Every time I see those little butterflies, I get nervous. Get super nervous.
Here, can you hold this?
What was that?
What was what? Just shine it here so I can see what I'm doing. Nice one.
I was kind of holding my breath right there.
Okay, first things first. We gotta increase the water pressure before we get the boiler fired up.
Sounds kind of complicated.
No, it's actually pretty simple.
Okay, but dude, why didn't you have this up and running like before we got here? Why are we doing this now?
That's more like it. All right. 5, girl.
Almost missed that.
What the hell is that?
That could be a lot of things. None of them nice.
Quit it.
I'm just joshing you. Oh, you were really freaked out.
Oh my god. Don't move.
What?
Something behind you.
Yeah, right.
Josh. Seriously. There's something back there. I gotcha.
All right, your point.
30 love.
What? No. Where'd you get the first point?
Does it start at 30?
No, 15.
Oh. Well, more of a ping pong now. Wait, okay, so you hear that too, right? Josh,
What?
the rhythm's like weirdly regular.
Nothing regular about it.
Yeah, what the heck is that? We should check it out. I think not. I'll check it out. No, we should check it out. Us together.
Check it out.
Why?
What if it's like a pipe that's about to burst or some problem with the furnace?
Unlikely.
If it were me, I wouldn't want this place to burn down on my watch.
Yeah, right.
Is that a rat over there? Why did you just stop moving? Like, why? You making me, oh my god, what the?
Whoa, what the hell?
Pretty sure it's one of these idiots.
Why are these doors locked?
To keep out strangers!
Hey.
What?
Hey.
What the hell?
Boom. You just got mumped.
What?
Nice one. That was good.
Wait, why would you do that?
There's all this cool old movie crap down here. What was I? Was I not supposed to take advantage of the opportunity?
Are you serious? Were you in on this, Putz?
No, but I wish I was. That was too good.
I'm ready to admit that your dumb little prank may have a slight whiff of humor.
Joke master.
Well, I said nothing about jokes. I said your prank, which was dumb.
Holy crap, you were scared, admit it.
I was not!
Come on, you totally pissed yourself.
Josh! What in God's name are you wearing?
I found my true calling.
Please tell me you're gonna take a vow of silence. Okay, did you at least find the thingy?
Boing. Here's our one-way ticket to the spirit realm.
You know what? No. I've just been through enough spooking for one night, okay? I see a hot bath in my crystal ball. All right? So have fun. Oh, but watch out for that Josh. He's a schemer.
Okay. Oh my god, really though? Really got gore right there. This freaking game.
I would like to understand your feelings toward people of fear, isolation, loneliness. Do you share this fear?
Fear of what? Ain't it got a spider right there? Why would they do that?
Is that so? Because that's not reflected in the way you are playing your game, now is it? And now, let us investigate your feelings toward other people in greater depth. What you value, what you respect in yourself and others. Which would you say was most important in a person, loyalty or honesty?
Loyalty or honesty? Well, I feel like those two go hand in hand. I feel like if you're loyal to somebody, then you will be honest with them, right? I mean, I kind of feel that way. If you're loyal to somebody, then you will be honest with them. That kind of goes hand in hand with me. Uh,
So, you would tell the truth, even if it resulted in an unpleasant outcome for a friend. And what about honesty then? And charity?
charity, honesty. Uh,
Such a giving and caring person. Very nice. Oh, once again, I'm afraid we're out of time. We'll talk again soon.
It was just a prank, Han.
Today is the one-year
we can't
anniversary
skip
of the
this,
dreadful
okay.
tragedy of
Can we? No, we can't. Okay.
Hannah and Beth Washington, the twins who are still missing.
I know it would mean so much to Hannah and Beth that we're all still here together. You know, thinking of them.
Whoa, hello. Somebody's getting a little friendly.
Boom. Butterfly effect.
Excuse me? Did you say something?
Oh, did you not hear me? Was your sluttiness?
Stop it! Mike, why don't you check out the guest cabin, the one I told you about?
Yeah. Yeah, all right.
Did you hear that?
What in God's name are you wearing?
Here's our one-way ticket to the spirit realm.
Watch out for that Josh. He's a schemer.
Well, that's how it's gonna be. Jess? Jess?
So, it says here. To communicate
Isolation,
with the spirit world, you
8
must
hours
free your
until
mind
dawn.
of all preconceptions, drop all inhibitions, and generally give yourself over entirely to the will of others, sublimating your every desire to the whims of the spirit master, which is me.
It doesn't say that.
And all present.
They
will
really
remove
put out
their
a
garments at my
Ouija
soul
board.
Chris, come on, this is serious.
Oh, I'm deadly serious.
Oh, shush it. Let's try this.
Yes, please.
Okay, then.
Can we not and say we did?
Ashley, since you're a recent convert, why don't you be our medium for today?
Abracadabra.
Okay. Is anyone there? Will you reveal yourself to us if you're there?
Wait a minute.
Did you do that?
I didn't do anything.
It's moving again.
H?
What's it spelling?
Hold on.
How's this happening?
Are you moving it?
I swear it's just moving.
Holy shit.
Help?
How are we supposed to help?
I don't know. What does it mean?
We need to know who it is if we're supposed to help them.
Who are you? Oh, here it goes.
Okay, S.
I
S
T.
E
R.
sister. Sister?
Whose sister?
Oh, come on. Is this for real?
Shut up! Ask it whose sister.
Josh, it's gotta be.
Yeah, okay, well, which sister is it then?
Ashley, ask who it is.
Hannah?
Who are we speaking to? Hannah? Is that you? Oh God.
Stop.
Josh? Are you
Fine.
Are you sure? Because we can stop.
No.
Dude, it's cool.
I want to hear what it says.
I don't know where to start.
Think about it. If this is actually Hannah, I mean, we can
Thanks
find
for the
out what
lurk,
happened.
Playboy.
Josh?
I can handle it.
Okay.
Probably going to be ending soon, honestly.
Let me think.
Uh, probe, apologize. Uh, what happened?
Hannah, we miss you. And
Yeah,
we want to know what
Ouija.
happened to you. Can you tell us? What happened? B? E? T? R? I don't like this.
Betrayed.
What does she mean?
It's still going.
Oh God. K? I? L? L? E? D? No!
Kill.
We didn't kill them! It was just a prank!
Ash, calm down, okay? Just, we need to find out more.
I'm sorry, I am
Guys,
sorry!
What do they mean?
Ask them what happened. It's the only way to know. Ask them, Ash.
Okay. Okay. How did you die? Hannah, what happened to you? L? I? B?
The library. Maybe there's something in the library here?
E? R? O? O?
Proof. There's proof.
In the library? Oh no!
Cap.
Holy shit. Chris?
You know what? No, this is bullshit. This isn't real.
Josh, I don't know what's going on.
Listen, I don't know if you think messing with me is somehow going to help me deal with my grief or whatever, but this is not cool.
Josh, no! You wanted to use the spirit board!
Hey, calm down. It's not
I
Ash's
don't need
fault.
this right now, okay? You guys are full of it.
Should we go after him?
Cap, I'm calling it. That's like
he'll be
like a
okay.
prank or something.
Let's just give him some time.
I don't blame him. That was crazy. The pointer flew right off the table.
If you were faking it, you were doing one hell of a job.
I wasn't faking anything. I think we should do what it says. We should look in the library.
Okay, back here. Oh my
Jess!
God.
Oh! Fuck! Jess?
Not like a
Hun?
totem around here.
Light of my life?
Is there?
Jess? Buddy, you in there? I totally promise I won't murder you when I... Oh my... No.
That was so good!
No!
Wait, you have to see this. You have...
I'm not
Look,
seeing
no,
it.
no, fight.
No. You recorded that?
Look at your face!
I was scared, Jet. You can't just jump out at somebody. I'm in the middle of the woods. It's scary.
I'm sorry to scare you.
If we send that to anybody,
You're
I'm
what?
gonna kill you.
I didn't know you had such a cute little ladylike scream, Michael.
Guess you never really know someone until you've scared the pants off of them.
All right, fine. You win.
It's not a contest. But I do win. Every time.
Uh-huh. Whatever you say, babe.
Oh, keep on crying, Romeo. See where it gets ya.
What the heck is this? Is this bridge stable?
Wow.
I'm
Kinda
sure
like a
it is.
real winter wonderland out here now.
Hey, girl, you know I'll help you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. No, probably just a squirrel.
A squirrel sounding like that? Are you serious?
Town. What?
Do you hear that?
Oh
No.
snap! What's this?
Hello? Someone there?
That thing almost killed us.
Ain't no way. Continue walking.
Charming.
It's everything you described, Michael.
Wait, what?
The cabin. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, is this the cabin right here? There's no way this is the cabin. What's this?
Hey.
It's like the same mask that guy is using
Why?
It's so weird, right?
that we've been
Creeps
seeing
me out.
around.
I think you like it. Omega.
Ugh, Mike, stop.
Alright. You're lost. Nice and cool.
Jesus, like no, seriously, how far is this cabin? I feel like we've been walking for a while. Whoa!
What is that?
Not sure I want to know.
Does that still sound like a squirrel? What the heck? It sounds like a tiger or something. Oh no!
It's horrible.
Oh no, you poor creature.
Okay, bud. Hey. I'm gonna make this quick for you, okay?
Oh, no.
Okay, okay. Jeez, how do I,
I can't watch this.
Okay.
Oh my god!
What the fuck? It came up!
Oh my god, what the hell was that?
I don't know!
Oh, there's a friend! Over here! Mike! Get over here!
It's a bear! It's gotta be a bear!
Oh! Girl, what is you slipping on? Girl, what is you falling on?
We gotta go!
I am! Mike, get the key! Get it open! Oh my god! That was close. What?
Had it under control. Whole time.
Oh, bullshit.
No, 100%. 100%.
What the heck?
Holy crap, I feel like I just ran a marathon.
I think we kind of did.
Was it a bear?
Yeah, gotta be. Things are crazy fast.
I mean, I didn't see it.
Hey, things not gonna come barging in, I promise.
How can you be sure?
Cause I'm pretty sure bears don't know how to open cabin doors.
I've seen them open car doors.
What? Where?
I don't know. I've seen videos of bears opening doors. I'm just.
Well, this isn't the internet, Jess.
Some-
Right? This is real life. And I promise you that no bear or anything else is gonna open that cabin door.
I guess you're right. Okay. I'm almost feeling relaxed again. Almost. Huh. Typical. Urgh. This is not the cozy chalet I was promised, Mike.
Yeah, it's a bit drafty or something, right?
Well, there is a fireplace.
Well, we don't need a fire to heat things up.
Michael, I am a lady, and a lady needs a proper romantic setting.
Okay.
A lady would like to cuddle up with her man by a nice cozy fire bathed in atmospheric mood lighting.
Right. It'll get plenty toasty once we're rubbing up against each other.
Mike,
Yeah.
fire and mood lighting.
Yes, my lady.
Right. Okay.
Well, this'll take care of the mood lighting. All right, logs are ready to go. Just need a match.
Oh, we need a match. Okay. Over here? Yes, girl.
Mike.
You dropped
What?
your phone.
What?
Where is it?
What? What's wrong?
Gone. It is gone, okay?
Jess, slow down. What is gone?
My freaking phone, Sherlock.
Can't find it?
Crap, no. I must have dropped it outside.
Oh. Shit.
I can't lose my phone. My parents will kill me.
You can always get a new one.
That's like my fourth one this year.
Okay. Okay.
Dang, girl.
I'll have you look for it.
It's gotta be outside.
Yeah, I don't think we want to go out there right now with the bear or whatever it is.
Fine.
They might just have to buy you a new one. I mean, if you make it out of here.
Looky. Who's gonna fire up some nookie?
You've been dying to use that line since we got here, haven't you?
We're trying to keep as many alive as I can.
Man 1, fire 0.
Very nice. Bravo.
All right, my lady. What comes next?
I think... Well, I wish we had some booze.
Well, if I'd have known that ahead of time.
I don't know, I'm kind of just... I'm not feeling it. Yet.
Am I doing something wrong?
No. I mean... I thought you were one way, but you're kinda another way. Does that make sense? It's not your fault.
Jess? I really like you. Whoever you think I am, well, just give me a chance, and I will show you what you need.
Well, I am liking your confidence. Mike, the shutters.
What about them?
Close them, please?
There's just no one out there.
I feel like someone's watching us. I don't like it.
Jess, really, it's fine.
I really don't like it.
Dude, just close the freaking shutters. Please. Just close them.
Voila. Shutters are shuttered. Now, where were we?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think I'm a little freaked out, and it's hard for me to, like, keep this up, and...
What? Keep what up?
Look, I act all super confident and like a total sexy babe and everything, but underneath, I gotta be honest, I'm really kind of insecure.
Dismissive? Well, we don't want to dismiss her.
Jess, you've got to be kidding me.
What?
You have nothing to be insecure about.
Oh, you have no idea.
Sure I do. You're just like me and everyone else. We're all insecure. But you know how to handle yourself. You might call it a front, but it's real.
Yeah, I guess I do.
Yeah, and that's super fucking hot.
Really?
Yeah, hell yeah it is.
Come here. Maybe I know how to handle you too.
I am definitely ready to be handled.
What is this?
Mike? What is that?
I don't know.
Okay, well, go find out now, please.
Now, why is there like no lights in this joint? Like none at all. Oh no, 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 no. What's this? Oh heck no. It's her phone.
It's your phone.
What? How is it my phone?
I don't know, it just came through the window.
It just came through the window.
Fuck's sake, god damn it.
What?
Those goddamn assholes probably followed us out here to fuck with us, and just when we were getting down to business. Hey! Yeah, pricks! That means you! I know! You're out there. The fuck are you trying to do? You want to ruin our fun that bad? Well, guess what? You can't! You can't ruin our good time, because Michael and I are gonna fuck. That's right, we are going to have sex, and it's gonna be hot. So enjoy it, because I know we're going to.
Okay.
Give me a break.
Do you really think the girls were communicating with us?
I don't know. I don't know if I wish they were or if I wish they weren't.
Guess we should find out.
What? What the hell just happened?
Josh looked really freaked out at the seance.
Yeah, I mean, he looked like he was keeping it together, but
Do you think we shouldn't have mentioned his sisters?
it's why we came back up here.
Yeah, but not to, like, have a seance. Maybe we went too far.
Yeah, because why would you?
Holy crap!
Are you okay?
I think so. Look.
What?
There was something behind the books. What is that?
Is it a button?
Why would there be a button?
That's a good question.
Should I push it?
That's what buttons are for, I guess.
Sure, we'll press the random button.
Whoa, panel opens. Head explodes.
Are we, like, in a movie right now?
If we are, I hope it's a rom-com.
Leave it to the Washingtons to have secret passages in their house?
I mean, maybe they didn't even know. This place is super old.
So, should we take a look?
Yeah, after you.
No. You go.
Gee, thanks.
Oh, what the heck? Why is that just a spider? The spider crawling on the camera.
What?
Whoa, is
What
this...
did you find?
I will take them and bleed them like pigs and rip their soft white skin off. What the hell?
Holy cow. Now, Ash, I don't want to freak you out, but look at this.
What? Chris, what is that?
I think this might be what the spirit board wanted us to find.
The clue?
Yeah, it's a letter.
Let me see it.
It's a threat.
Chris, this is serious. We need to find Josh right now.
I don't know, something is up here. Doors opening. Okay. Well, what is up with this picture right here?
Do you think someone was actually after Hannah and Beth?
If so, that would be really messed up.
We heading back down into the base? Or no?
I've just been thinking about something I saw earlier with Sam.
What?
There was like this wanted poster, like full-on Western style, you know?
So?
And Sam really thought there was someone following her around.
So what you're saying, there's some criminal up on the mountain with us?
Well, there was that guy I told you
Whoa,
about.
wait, what guy?
The guy who threatened the Washingtons. I mean, he said he wanted to take revenge by burning the whole place down. And then I found that crazy psycho letter.
Chris, if this is your way of trying to make me feel better, you're fired.
You hear that?
That was Josh!
Coming from the kitchen.
Josh!
Josh! Coming! Hold on! Ashley!
Alright, thanks for the tab, Big. Appreciate it.
Ashley! Are you okay?
Okay.
Gonna... Ash? Ash!
Oh, what the heck? What the heck is this? Where the heck is Josh in all of this? Where did he go? Oh, not the clown.
I'm going to show you some pictures of people that you have come to know alike. But maybe you don't like them as much as you pretend to. Well, this is an exercise in honesty. Tell me which person from each pair you like the most. Take your time, your answers are important.
I like the most? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Emily, Matt. Ashley, Chris. uh, I don't know. I don't really. Um, Ashley, I guess. Hmm. I mean, I'll go with Jessica. Why are you looking like that? Oh, now I gotta choose between Josh and Emily. Josh. Chris. What?
So tell me, in this little game you're playing so diligently, who is it that you most dislike?
Who is it that I most dislike? Oh god. So between Emily and Mike, which one I dislike more? Oh no, Emily is such a bitch. I don't really like her. And Mike, Emily.
A bit too bitchy for your taste.
Yeah.
Often the lack of confidence manifests itself as overconfidence. Think about that. Is that not just a little bit like? Oh, once again, I'm afraid we're out of time. We'll talk again soon.
Hold on! There is one individual we're considering as a person of interest. He has an interesting history with the Washington family. Apparently, he had warned them against pursuing their construction project in Blackwood Pines and claimed the land was sacred to his forefathers.
S.
I...
S. T.
Sister?
Ask it whose sister.
Josh, it's gotta be...
Which sister is it then?
Run! Oh my god.
Ash! Hey!
Come here. Maybe I know how to handle you too.
What the heck went on right there? Chapter 4 Loyalty, 7 hours until dawn.
Oh fuck, what the fuck? Jessica! Oh my god! Oh my god! Jess! Jess!
Follow path? southern from?
No!
Keep going, keep going.
Oh, almost missed those.
Oh, shit. Oh, no, damn it! Ah. One. Let's go, Mikey boy.
This game is so well designed. Oh my god.
Jessica!
No, what the heck?
Jess!
Well, you know what? Oh shit. You know what, guys? We're going to go ahead and end it right there, though. I'll be back next week. Play more. I'll be streaming over on Twitch Friday and Saturday at 11 a.m. Central Time. If y'all want to catch me over there, I'll be playing Cyberpunk 2077. Black Kuma 21. But I want to thank everybody for stopping by and chatting and hanging about, and thanks for all the subs and the follows and the host. I really do appreciate every single one of y'all. We're going to go ahead and host out. Let's see. Let's see who we got here. How about we go ahead and host my girl, Crystal?